Yo, what up, YouTube? Here, a little start all. Give it like a millisecond. And then we say, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Sunday. What we're doing today is a day about mastery. Today is a day where we master everything we need to do in regards to the Goo Wizard. HIVs, congratulations on first. Let me fix all these panels here, because I have so many like wild panels now just floating around, and then I have my YouTube one as well down here. I gotta like reorganize where all my panels sit, how they sit, why they sit. HIVs, congratulations on first on Kick as well. Man, oh man. All right. What are we doing? So yesterday we kind of paused, right at the class mastery stuff. Let's open up Notion real quick. Zoop. And what we kind of left off with was reworking how the persistent upgrades end up working. And that's what we're gonna fix today. Are the persistent upgrades. What up, Santas? Congratulations on second, D's McNees. HS, congratulations on first on YouTube as well. On every single platform, I'm depressed. Why? I'm second. You are indeed D's McNees. Santas, congratulations on third. All right, so let's see here. You didn't play my game 2 days in a row. I even redeemed it yesterday. It's okay. I'm only majorly offended. Sammy, yesterday, the moment I ended stream, I remembered. I was like, wait, I was gonna wait because you redeemed it when there was 0 people in here. And I was like, I want to show it off. And then I completely forgot. But to remind myself, I've had it pulled up on my other window. It's been sitting here on my other window, ready to go, roaring to go. I was ready. I'm ready. I came prepared today. It's up. It's out there. The moment we hit 25 people today. You don't have to now. Shut up. No. Don't give me that. Oh, you don't have to anymore. It's fine. No. I made an oopsies. That's on me. I meant to play it yesterday, and then I just literally just forgot. I was so focused in on trying to get work done that it left my mind. But I got it pulled up, so there's no way that I can forget about it. Ain't no way I can forget about it. Yes, because I want to show it off. I've been sharing it to a bunch of other people that have been wanting to get into game dev and wanted to look into vibe coding and stuff. And I've been using that as an example, sending it all around the places. All around. And so I want to share it here. All right, let's see. So what are we doing today? Today, we're fixing this mastery panel, and we want to make it better. We want to make it good. I didn't get the opportunity yet, but apparently, I have to figure out how to do it exactly. But now that I have a tablet, I can apparently hook it up to the computer and then stream me drawing. I can use it as a thing. I didn't know that. Why did I just reopen Notion? I want Excalidraw. There we are. So this is what we're looking at for the new mastery panel. Old, new, old, new, old, new, old, new. Howdy, HIVs. And howdy, Das Razor. So, why didn't that sound effect play? That's weird. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Oh, the text just was weird. Interesting. So this is going to be the new setup we're going to go for, where we're going to show the abilities, because we need to show the class abilities some way, somehow. Oh, thank you for the goose. Some way, somehow. And then ads, correct. I can see the ads. And now the ads are over. We need some way of showing what each ability does to explain them. So in that way, when you go to a class, you're not like, what's going on here? All right, let's see. Yeah, so we'll do the progress bar. Ads got D's. I don't know if you know this, but I can see when there's ads. I get a little pop-up window right here, and it tells me when the ads are playing and how long they're gonna last. Just so you know. Advanced diagnostic systems. Yes, something like that. Sure. Anywho. This is the new and improved UI that we're gonna go with. We're gonna put this together, and then we're gonna hook the buttons up to do different things. So, basic attack, special attack, ability 1, dash. Just 4. Something easy, something simple. We just have to actually make that. So what does this look like in terms of a breakdown? In terms of a breakdown, this is looking like a, well, I can draw doing it this way. We're gonna start off probably just with a panel, make that skinnier. This is obviously a button. Oops. That's a button. Progress bar. Prog. This is gonna be an H box for sure, because it's gonna have the word mastery. It's gonna have that. There's gonna be a label on top of the progress bar. This could be a V box then. Yeah. So we're gonna go into a, let's see, we want to do a V box into a, and then inside that V box, we want a label. We want an H box. Inside that H box, we want more stuff. Then another label, another H box, or a grid container. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, close all this stuff. It's blocking everything. What will be the theme around the cool option? Wait, what will it be themed around? The cool option would be a different UI for each character. What do you mean the cool option? This is the basic panel that we're gonna have, and then it's gonna fill in based on what class trainer we're given. So if this is the Goo Wizard, it's gonna say Goo Wizard, and it's gonna have all the Goo Wizard stuff in here. If it's the Warrior or whatever, it'll have all that. Goo Wizard has Goo background. Oh, you're talking about a background. I don't know about that yet. That's more of like the juicing stuff that we don't really need to worry about at this moment. I think I'm really just gonna delete all of this. I think so. My main's gonna be the Goo Wizard. Never know. You never know. Maybe you're gonna find something that vibes with you a little bit more. All right, main V box is all the way here. Then we're gonna do this class V box. We don't want this as a V box, or we do, but after the each step, we're gonna do an H box within it. H box. Whoa, that was delayed. And then in the H box, we're gonna have the label. Then we're gonna have the bar. And then we're gonna have another label. Another label, like that. This H box, ooh, actually, this whole box here needs to not extend that way, extend this way. Okay. Then the H box within it needs to be centered. but still expand out. Centered. Oh, I have alignment. Center. Expand out. That's vertical. Expand out. There we go. Cool. And this will be the mastery label. Boom. There we go. I like fast movement based classes. Speed and lots of bullets is the best setup every time. Trust me. I do like fast classes. In lots of like RPG games, I tend to go for like a rogue type class now. I used to be big into like doing some kind of like hybrid class, but over time I just kind of, I don't know, I started to like the more mastery label. I started to like the more whatchamacallit types. The like the stealth, fast actions kind of thing. There we go. And this will be like 10. Ooh. That ain't good. My numlock wasn't on. Delete that. What the heck? How did... What? Hello? Why can't I delete this? What's going on? Oh, okay, that was weird. 10. How do people create games using game engines which almost don't even exist? Like Notch created Minecraft, but no one knows which game engine. Maybe they created their own. I'm in my Minecraft world. Do I go mining or do I go to the nether? So someone like Notch built his own game engine. You can do that. So you can build your own game engine, but more and more, it's becoming extraordinarily unnecessary to build a game engine. It's just not needed. There's so many great options and so many things that already do everything that you need it to do that building your own game engine is generally a waste of time. Mastery progress bar. Actually, mastery progress each box. Yeah. Now this label, instead of centering it horizontally, we're gonna go on the left. There we go. Get rid of the goose. Yesterday I had a dream about making a fast-paced game because of Game Jam. I created it, but when I published the game, then I woke up. I want whatever Valve uses. Valve probably uses their own engine as well. But it's all dependent upon like what you're trying to accomplish with your game. It's not like having a game engine will give you, like having a specific game engine, typically speaking, won't give you a advantage over others. Typically, especially if you're starting out, it definitely won't. Because most game engines kind of do everything nowadays. Yeah, they have things that they're better at than others. So for example, Godot. Godot is a great all-around game engine. It does everything you need it to do. It kills it in 2D. It can kill it in 3D. And they're all pretty similar. If you're looking for a game engine that is with more like hyper-realistic graphics, then you can go with something like Unreal Engine. At the expense of it being a little bit more complex. But yeah, basically for learning, you can't do better than the Godot engine. That's just how it is. I think I want to do this. I'm going to want to do a separation, but I think I want this progress bar to be even bigger. It's currently at 650. Let's make it 750. Yeah, something like that. Back in my day, if we wanted to make games, we had to make our own game engine. True. There is something to be said. I mean, nowadays it's not necessary unless you're looking for a very, very, very specific type of what do you even call it? A very specific type of functionality. But it's really not necessary. Because most games, you're not going to be looking for anything hyper specific. That's not what I want. Or is it? Center that. New label settings. Let's change this to 24. I don't like how that's positioned though. And then this label needs to be center. So I think I need to take the height of this H box layout. It's currently at Y50. So then that means this layout needs to also be Y50. There we go. It's still looking a little weird. I wonder if this progress bar is not at Y50. It's not. 50. Okay, we can do it that way. Baby Pigling stole my gold. Oof. Why don't they release it like how they release Source Filmmaker, the app Valve uses to make videos? I want it because of their movement. They have different movement than other games. They created their own, I think, which helps you bunny hop and get faster by tactics. See, that's the thing, Sandus. It's not anything related to the game engine for the movement. You can make that movement within just about any game engine you want. So I wouldn't worry about that. Like the person I linked yesterday, Bear Lake Lion, he made the CSGO movement with the bunny hopping and all that. It's just a matter of breaking down how does it work, and then creating that. But in order for you to do that, you gotta focus on learning the basics first. Learn the basics, learn how to do game dev, and then you can start planning it out and go, okay, how does a bunny hop work? How do I get that movement in there? And then you can also look up, I'm sure there's tutorials on how to make bunny hop movement as well. But you can make lots of movement. It's not necessarily engine based. Because movement is just velocities, really. It's just moving it from point A to point B, and then you do magical stuff in between to change it up. But yeah, it's not Valve specific, or at least I wouldn't think it is. All right, so now that we have that, we have the class name, we got the mastery level. Ooh, but we're kind of running out of room. Yeah, I gotta make sure I space this properly. Because if I do the abilities, and I do a similar sized for the masteries, yeah, I mean, we could fit in 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. And then for the masteries, we'd have to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. I don't think 9 would be good. We want at least 10. Yeah. And then we need some kind of button to flip our abilities. Back had to say hello to the people I've never met in my entire life. Somehow they remember me. At least they brought a tasty snack. Sweet. That's tough. That is tough. I think what we do, because this is 10, but it's not very... How do we stack it better? I guess that's the question. How do we stack it? Because that's fine for the masteries, but we need something to show the abilities as well. But then it might be too much information as well. Unless I make the masteries a scroll container. And then we just, so it would make it a scroll container. And then you can scroll down through all the mastery levels. Then we do like 12. So it fits 3s. That could work. 1, 2, and then 3 would fit. I guess that's the play. Yeah, let's hide that. Take this. Hide that. Class VBox. Okay, main VBox. So now in the main VBox, we're going to want to add a... I think we're going to want to add a grid container here. Grid container. And this will be the class abilities grid. I can't find the Drygast. Is waiting a giant flying mob as a pet. Wanting a giant flying mob as a pet. Too much to ask for. They're all in the if I remember right, because we played a Minecraft charity thing not too long ago, and I found a bunch of them in the soul sand biome. Whole bunch of them. Boom. All right, class ability grid, and then we're gonna want to have a ability upgrade margin, upgrade panel. What does this look like? Okay, that's for upgrading it. We don't want that. Ability margin. I mean, that's not bad. And we just remove the plus. We could do that. Upgrade margin. Let's go into that. And what was this for? This was just for unlocking it. So actually, what we could do here is follow through with this one, but instead of a button, we actually add in a VBox. That's going to be the size of the button. The button is what? 100 by 100. So delete the button. And then we say VBox. We center it vertically. And then we go layout 100 by 100. Boom. Probably a horizontal center as well. There we go. And then within the VBox, we add 2 labels. We do one for mastery required. This one needs to do a new label setting. Font 14. There we go. And then mastery required label. And then this one will be the mastery required level label. And then we say like 10. And then this one can actually extend out to the bottom like that. We double center it, add a new label setting, hit it with probably like a 21 font. Oh, we could even go like 32, something like that. Yeah. How do you get the level though? Just from playing as a class. Okay. Upgrade margin. So these are too big though. We gotta scale this entire thing down. which is going to be a pain in the butt. But I think that'll be fine. Because we had this one, but this one's a little plain. I like the look of this more. Yeah. Yeah. So let's delete the mastery panel. We'll go back to here. We'll open up the VBox, which is this guy. And then we can just delete it. Boom. There we go. This one gets deleted. Oh wait, but this is for the ability. Yeah. So I guess for the ability, I just need to cut it off there. And I can just follow this same layout for the masteries. So ability upgrade margin goes to here, deletes this. There we go. And then we just take the VBox. Layout. Okay, there is no custom minimum. That's good. No custom minimum. There is a minimum here of 100. But it should be fine for now. There's a minimum of 300 on this guy. So if I go like this, nope. I can't, something's squishing it. Center, center, no. Upgrade panel, Panel's at 600, remove that. Do you listen to music while you code? I am when I'm streaming. Can you not hear the music? But typically speaking, no, I don't. I don't like listening to... I'll turn the music up a bit. I typically like to work without any kind of sounds whatsoever. I like just the sweet sound of silence. Just dead silence when I work. Because I find that helps me lock in more when I'm doing things. At least a bit more, I should say. Okay, layout goes here. 300. Maybe that's an issue as well. Let's close that. That's gonna break something, but that's fine. If I just remove all of the minimums, we should be chillin'. Should. And then I should be able to VBox. Okay. There we go. I think today is the day I finally get started with Brackeys. Let's go, Inferno Dust. That's awesome. Get started with the Brackeys tutorial. It's a great one. It's an absolutely great one. So watching Brackeys, I was getting mad and mocking him for no reason. Well, that's not good. I noticed that I was doing that for no reason, like 2 hours in. Man, oh man. Nah, his tutorial is really good. You just gotta follow it step by step, because that's kind of what it's meant to be, is a step-by-step tutorial to follow along with. And if you're not following along, like you're probably not gonna get the value out of it. But it's meant to be just like a beginner's tutorial, first ever game type deal. You have no idea what's going on, and he walks you through beautifully. All right, let's see here. 463 by 128. That's not good. We want, what do we want on this? Let's try 400. Interesting. I can't even bring this down. Why? Yeah, while GDevelop is easy, it's a paid subscription for online servers and publish in any way. Yeah, that's probably not ideal. probably not ideal. Yeah. All right, let's see. I thought I warned you about gdevelop. I thought I said to just stick with Godot. I don't know, regardless. I think regardless, Godot's a great one to start with. And you can do it on a tablet too, which isn't bad. Why can I can extend it out, but I can't shrink it. What if I do this? So if I bring the custom minimum size down, let's go like 275 by 75. Yeah. Not ideal for now? What do you mean not ideal? VBox. And that's too big. Maybe it's the panel here. No. Yeah, I will start with Godot. That's awesome. Yeah, highly, highly recommend. Get started with Godot, and you'll be on your way. Kicking butt, taking names. Here we are. All right, now there's just an issue with our upper limit somewhere. Somewhere we are setting a... Ooh, know what it could be? No? HBox? Aha. There's still something up with our up and down. Unexpand that. Upgrade margin. Why can I not? It's like getting locked. You definitely get the money for the subscription, but right now I'm still growing. Yeah, I would not recommend it. Because once you start dealing with having to take into account subscriptions, you gotta make sure that you have a decent cash flow going on. And at that point, it's like, maybe not. Maybe not as a beginner. Make it so you can upgrade stuff with your money for your friends. What are you talking about, Santas? In the game? Know what it could be? This could be just purely because of the label. Now I'm thinking about it. There we go. And that's also the image. Oh, it's on keep size. Ignore size. Here we are. And then I did 275 by 75. Now this VBox, we want to extend all the way out. The upgrade panel, we want to extend all the way out. HBox, extend all the way out. Texture rect, we want to go 75 by 75. That still pushed it down a bit, which isn't good. Wait, but that's right, 75 by 75. Why did that push it down? Weird. Here's a question. Can Godot do online servers? Of course, Inferno. Of course. What do you mean by online servers? Like, are you talking online multiplayer game? If you're talking about online multiplayer, most certainly. There we go. That should be better. Maybe I even make it a little bit longer though. Let's go back to here and see what it looks like. Okay. And we can do a grid container with 3 columns. Like so. It's gonna be like Minecraft LAN, which is a pain when you play on 10K ping. No. Wait, be like Minecraft LAN. You can make games like a LAN, sure. You can do pretty much anything with Godot. Okay. 6. I don't like this. This doesn't give us much room with everything else we want to do. And then on top of that, I think what we want to do, because we have basic, special, ability 1, dash. That's only 4. LAN kind of sucks because you have to get an IP address, send it to your friends and stuff, and download other programs. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. LAN is local area or local access network. So it's meant to be like if you're next to someone, like you're in the same room as them, basically. Okay, my first game is maybe going to be a stretch than a typical first game. I would advise against it, Inferno. I would advise against it. Howdy, North Pole. Congratulations on first. Welcome in. But yeah, Inferno, I would highly, like, as someone who made their first game, not as a typical first game, I would advise against it. I did it. I went through it. It took 7 months to do, and it came out terrible. Not saying that your version, your stretch of a game would come out terrible, but chances are it's not going to come out the way you envision it. And that's purely due to not having enough time in doing the thing. So I would say your first game, keep it super, super, super small. Super small. Like Pong. Make Pong. Shoot, if we do this, we would have to make more abilities. Let me think. We got basic attack, special attack. We have our dash, and we have ability 1. And then we have 2 blanks. Pong is too simple in my opinion. Inferno Dust, let me ask you something. How many games have you made so far? If the answer is 0, then it's not too simple. Now, if you've made like 2-3 games already, then sure, yeah, Pong is too simple. But you gotta be able to crawl before you can walk. Walk before you can run. Ask Covino to make Pong right now, and you'll see how not simple it is. Yeah, exactly. You think it's simpler than it actually is. And that's kind of the thing. Make Pong in 10 minutes in JavaScript. Gross metrics. It's stupid simple. Gross. Man, I might have to just do 4, I guess, because we're only doing 4, and then I can change it later. So we'll switch this to 2 without AI. True. Boom. Boom. Just vibe code it. Easy. Pemmy! Welcome in, because AI is cheating. Yeah. Pemmy, how are you doing? Long time no see. What were you working on? What were you doing? What were you up to? How is the Pemmyverse going? Oh, North Pole's having a stroke, I think. Banana raid. Oh, bananas. I'm allergic to bananas, actually. So are you guys coming in here trying to murder me or something? Playing Hollow Knight? Ooh, fancy. How was it? I have not played Hollow Knight before. Yes. Well, at least you're honest. Man, oh man. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're currently trying to figure out a new UI to master goo. Here's some potato. I do like potatoes. I'm not having a stroke. Why did you follow that up with a Riz emote? E, I'm not, is this you trying to riz up the chat? El Riz, as the kids say. El Riz. El Riz. Allergic to bananas? Is that a real thing? Yeah. Godot, I can say, is very easy. It's not that easy compared to Roblox Studio. Way better than Unity. I've tried it. Yeah. Hollow Knight is fun. Also got a raid and run. No problem. Appreciate the raid. Have a great one, Pemi. Definitely rizzed me up. Oh god. We didn't do the shout. Let's shout out Pemi real quick. Shout out Pemi. Boom. Bang. There we go. I love when someone says yeah, apparently it's a real thing. Less than 1% of humans. It's like something inside of there's like some chemical inside of bananas, cucumbers, really any phallic shaped vegetable or food. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Proteins in it. Yeah. North Pole's feeling herself with all these twerk emotes. Holy moly, you got 4 twerk emotes. That's absurd. Mezu needs to calm down. That's what needs to happen. Mezu needs to calm down. Adverse, not allergy. No, it's a legitimate allergy. My throat starts closing up. It's quite terrible. Let's do this. Why does this look not centered? I guess that's fine. We do it like this, and then we can do a... I guess I need a label to say abilities. But what I wanted to do was say abilities up here, and then have the whole thing going. Something like that. Because that would probably look better. Probably. Let's do... I guess for now, leave it. We'll move on to the masteries. So the next thing we need in this V-Box is going to be the masteries. Let's see. Santas, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say. Let's see. We want to do I think we're going to want to do a scroll container for this. We could do our fancy scroll container. We could, or we just use a regular scroll container. Bring this from here, then bring the Y to like 100. 200. That'd be pretty good. And then within the scroll container, we need to have a... Can I do a grid container? I think so. Grid container. Yeah, we can. And then within the grid container, we're going to want to expando. Boom, boom. And we want what? Probably 3 per line. Something like that. And then in this ability margin, upgrade description label. I gotta fix this. It needs to expand. It needs to go top. And then we also want it to word wrap based off of a minimum of 196 by 25. Just pump it up. Yeah. You know, have you ever dabbled with web dev? Not at all, K-Mac. Not at all. The only dev I've done is game dev. That's like literally it. Just jumped into it. Game dev. I haven't made an app or really anything like that. I guess I made a game app, but no web-based games. I guess technically, yeah, we made some HTML games. So if you count that, sure. I've done I made a couple like HTML games like this where you can just play it on the in browser, but nothing really crazy. This is my hate game, by the way. What up, Chillaby? How you doing? All right, close that out. Boom. We got that going. And now we need to do... That's just Godot published to web. That's not web dev. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I haven't done any web dev whatsoever. Doing good, that's good. All right, ability upgrade margin. And then we have to put it on the resume? Heck no. I don't even have a resume. Yeah, I just don't need it at all, or truthfully want a resume. Me neither. No, I don't. For me, working for someone else. What up, Mystical? Resume, CV, North Pole, a CV, as the Europeans say, a CV, resume, tomato. I had one, and people are like, "Why is there no job history for the past 25 years?" Holy. No, I just don't. Curriculum vitae, yeah. CV, resume, same thing. Aliga, how you doing? Why? I know for me personally, I just don't enjoy working for someone other than like the employees or the customer. I just don't. I don't like having a straight up boss situation. Yeah. Let's see. Retired at 24. Sounds boring. Did you find it to be boring? You have no idea. See, I wish. Nah, see, that's the thing, North Pole, is we wish for it until we get it. And then it's like, it's just so boring. Applying to a junior position requirements, 10 years of experience. Ugh, gross. I was looking for a little insight on having a live game, not really multiplayer, but see the math of other users on the website, such as spawning falling anvils, and you can see others dropping them in. It's for a game prototype I got, but I'm not sure the route. Looking for a little insight on having a live game. Not really multiplayer, but you see the aftermath. A live game. I mean, from the sounds of it, you're just having... Wouldn't you just have the normal game? And then what you do is, if someone drops an anvil in the game, let's do it. That's my anvil right here. If someone drops this, then you save that to some server, and then when someone logs in, the server catches them up to like where they need to be. I would think that would be the basic version of what you're saying. I think. I've never had a job. What is a job, North Pole? For young, fresh talent, must be under 20 and 20 years of experience. I didn't get a single ad. Yeah, Santas, it all depends on where you live. All depends on where you live. What country you're in and stuff. Alright, let's see. I think K-Mac's in the ad as well. Ability interface. Where are you? You are the ability margin. Ability margin. 50K per year for a senior position. No benefits. Must have 8 years of leadership experience and 5 ship AAA titles. Oh my lord. I got all your missed ads. Oof. A non-student job. I see. A non-student job. That's a job. You've never like worked at a supermarket or something as like a bagger or at a retail store, like cashier? I don't even have a real life at 23. What do you mean? You have a real life. What's a real life to you? This would be the mastery margin. Okay. Boom. Margin. There we go. Wish you a happy day. Thank you, Diverger Lurker. Let's see. All right, I think ads are over now. So, KMac, what I would say is you're basically making a semi-multiplayer game. So, from the sounds of it, all you would do is you have your server and it records the events that the players do. So if they drop an anvil, for example, then that would go to the server and it stores that. And then whenever someone logs in, the server will just update the person who logs in based off of what they're missing. So if they're missing that this anvil dropped, then play the anvil dropping animation. That's what I would think. I would feel like it'd be relatively simple. I don't know anymore. That's the thing, North Pole. Real life is just whatever you make it. Whatever you make it. So it can be, there's literally no right or wrong answer. So I would argue and say you already do have a real life. You're currently living it as we speak. Boom. All right, we're gonna want to add a H box, I think. Right? Here's the V box. Then it goes into the panel, goes into this H box. And we have this guy. We'll just call you center V box. This will be called mastery margin. Yeah, I guess I need to look into servers next. How much, so much to do, so little time it seems. I completely get that one. I very much understand that. I wish there was more time. All right, let's do another V box. Yup. And we just do 2 labels in it. That's not how you spell label. Label. And then just do another one. And then this is going to be the mastery label. This will be the mastery level label. Bang. This guy needs to extend out a little bit to like 300 maybe. The mastery. Yes, indeed, my Corey. Me, Corey. I keep messing it up, dude. I keep messing it up. Oh, shoot. Don't want to do that. Okay. There we go. V-box needs to extendo. There we go. And then we can just say mastery required. And we'll hit it with the new label setting. Drop the font down to 10. Sure. Center that. All right, that didn't do anything. And then this guy, extend down, center, 10. Oops. 10, label settings, new label, boom. Font, 21, 32. Sure. Yeah. That's not bad. I don't think that's too bad. So this will be our mastery stuff. Mastery panel. This guy, mastery name, label. What best clip of the whole 2025s? This would be the mastery. Master. I don't get it. How is that the best clip? What? What do you mean, Mikori? Mastery description label. Because you said mastery? Ooh. I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's see. I think that's pretty good. Seems good to me. Mastery margin. And then I need to do another panel. Call this bad boy the locked panel. And then we just add a label in the center. Full extendo. Locked. Center. And then font. 32. 64. We'll just stick with 32. And this will be locked label. Bang. Sick. Mastery check. So now in this bad boy, we can do not that. Need a Control A. Mastery margin. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, these are too big. Shoot. Yeah. Mike, how you doing? That's not looking good. I guess I need to shrink down the size. Yeah, let's hide that. Can I bring this down to like 50? I cannot. Mastery required. What if I do in this layout? No, can't do that. This H box is fine. Texture X, center V box, label, transform, 196. But how do I unstretchify this? There's a bird stuck in my nephew's room. Can't tell if it's a hawk or a really big pigeon. Called his dad and we both agreed to shut the door and let it be my nephew's problem. Whoa. Evil. But just open the window. Shut the door, open the window. You're all set. A hawk or a really big pigeon? Man. Let's see. The window is open. The bird won't leave. Oh. Turn on some like really annoying music and then put a speaker in the room. Like just really annoying music. Just flush it out. Good idea. Or you could put a scarecrow in there. But what if the music starts to annoy me instead? Then it works double as good, because if it starts to annoy you, then you're gonna get up, you're gonna be like, screw this, put some gloves on, just grab the bird and throw it out the window. So it either motivates you to do that, or it motivates the hawk to leave. Yep. Yep. Use a bed sheet. Yeah, bed sheets work great too. Yeah, a bed sheet would work. New family pet. Mastery level label. Why do you suck? Why? I just want to shrink this. Oh, that's why you suck. You're on Expando. Little extendo. We don't want no extendo here. Boom, boom, boom. No extendo. Get a mouse and let it loose in the room. That wouldn't help. Not going anywhere near the thing. If it won't rub 2 brain cells together and fly back out the room flies back out, then the room belongs to it. Not getting my eyes pecked out. Your eyes will not get pecked out. If you're scared of your eyes getting pecked out, wear some glasses. Wear like sunglasses or something. Put on some oven mitts. Put on some goggles. You're all set. You're all set. Yeah, so the bird is like, here comes this cool guy. I don't think you understand how big this bird is. No, I really don't. I mean, if it's a hawk, it'll be pretty big. Call animal control? Don't do that. It'll be too expensive. That will cost you too much money. No. Just grab the bird and then chuck it out the window. The kind of bird that terrorizes toddlers and small dogs. Oh, so you're dealing with like an actual hawk. You're dealing with like a hawk. Another reason you might want to get it out of the room ASAP is because birds don't have like a toilet. They just kind of go wherever. And that's not fun to clean. I'll say that. Yeah, a hawk. A hawk's talons are probably gonna rip through oven mitts too. Not my room, not my problem. Yeah. Oven mitts aren't gonna work. If you have some like super thick leather gloves, even then. Yeah, like welding gloves. Yeah, maybe you gotta call animal control. Or a big thick blanket and you hold it up like a shield and then you just walk through the room and eventually you'll scare the hawk out through the window. There's like a pigeon in my room. I don't go there for like 2 hours. Interesting. No, see if there's a bird in, I just grab like a fishing net and then I'll like capture it and then let it out. That's usually what happens. I like try to tame it first though. So what you do is when the bird's there, you just sit in the room as the bird's flying around in your room. And you just sit there. And then you hold like some bird seed in your hand and you put it out and you wait to see if, assume it's a small enough bird, and you try to tame the bird. Yeah. We once had a big snake in our backyard. 3 fire trucks and animal control came. Just pick it up. What do you mean? Just pick up the thing. It's a snake. You just grab it by the head and then they can't bite you. And then you walk away with it and you throw it in the woods. I wish I would have done that. Would have done my project in Godot. Ooh, I do recommend it. You don't understand. Gonna check to see if it left yet. Oh God. I guess I don't understand. How big was this snake? I mean, even with like unless it's like some kind of constrictor and it's like the size of you, then maybe not. But if it wasn't like a constrictor, And maybe not venomous. I think you'd be fine. I don't know. I think you're fine. But animal control and the fire department coming. It was it an anaconda? They eat rodents, kill pests that annoy us. True. No. That's just gonna do the up down. They bite us? Nah. It was the size of me and one of those constrictors. That is a massive snake. We made the news. Holy crap. You were 7, so you were like 12 feet tall at that time. Holy crap. Yeah, that warrants the fire department. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, maybe don't jump on that one and catch it. The 12 feet tall at 7 years old. Yeah, North Pole is like a skyscraper. She's massive. It was the size of me now. 24 feet tall. Holy. I thought I heard 12 feet tall. Yeah, North Pole. This is North Pole. And then this is all of us. Just mere mortals. Mere mortals. That's the difference, according to North Pole. Let's see. Mastery. Isn't 24 feet the size of a 3-story apartment? Maybe. Potentially. Let's see here. 32. Apparently someone who kept dangerous snakes as leisure dumped it near us. Oh my god, that's terrible. That is so terrible. Ugh. Who? Whoa, I whistled there. Who found the snake? Did like little 7-year-old you find the snake? That would have been pretty scarring. I would think. I don't even have a separation here. How do I make you smaller? I think it would be... Well, I guess it would have to be with the label settings here. 2. Ah, there we go. That'd be it. But then this guy shouldn't have to be. Yeah, it'd have to be like this. Maybe if I center? No. There's no expando going on. So what the heck would be... I just want to like chop it. Is that too much to ask? What kind of game you making? Incremental? Heck no. We just tried making an incremental game and it was just not good. We're working on a roguelite game. A roguelite. My sister, grandpa, and me were playing some buckets as drums because the fanfare came by. Snake came out of the ground. My dad ran towards us and grabbed us both on his shoulders and ran. Oh my lord. Dang. It'll be game of the year. Game called Goo Wizard. It's not called Goo Wizard. No. Goo Wizard's just part of the game. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. Meanwhile, when I was probably about that age, like around between like 7 and 10 probably, goo when I was around 7 or 10-ish, I was fishing with my grandfather out on the beach. And we were using hot dogs to fish. And then, all of a sudden, I hear barking. I look to my right, down the edge of the beach. There it was. Dog sprinting at me, full speed. The owner running behind with their hands in the air, trying to call it to come back. Dog's fangs were showing as it was running and growling at me. And know what my grandfather did? He's sitting there in his lounge chair with a fishing rod. He looks over slowly. I look at him and he goes, "Get it, you got it," and then goes back to looking over and fishing. And so little me armed myself with a fishing net, and this vicious dog comes at me and leaps at me. I grab the fishing net, shove it in its face, and then finally the owner came and picked up the dog and walked away. This may have been a wiener dog. It may have been a wiener dog, but regardless, defended myself against a dog. That was spooky. Who ruined the meaning of the word goo? Goon means a thug or dummy. Yeah, the kids did. The kids. That's the DLC. There's no DLC for this. No. I join in here, Covino talk about wieners. Doesn't surprise me. What do you mean doesn't surprise you? Practical, how you doing? Welcome in. Conrad, how you doing? Hello. Welcome. What were you doing? What were you working on? That's a lie. I was watching. You were working on some memory stuff. Working on some memory. Wait. Boom, boom, boom. Does it work? There it goes. No, is it early access still? Yeah. Available for early access. Planned release date July 28th. July 28th, bit. Oh my lord. Oh, wait. Tomorrow. That is tomorrow. July 28th is tomorrow. Holy moly. Holy moly. Memory, not memory. Memory. Prepping for tomorrow's release. Let's go. That's awesome. Looking forward to it. This game I'm gonna suck at. For sure. I suck at all platformers, all kinds. All kinds. But yes. Yes. It's actually, guys, I don't know if you realize this, but just saying the title doesn't give us this. You guys are just using the same word. How are we supposed to pronounce this? Can't wait to 100. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Well, for those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are Covino Focus. I am focusing Conrad. We're currently working on our RP, no, what, not RPG, our roguelite game. It's a roguelite. We're not making WoW. It's a roguelite, where you basically, I'll give the showcase. I'll give the showcase. Let's hide that. We're working on our mastery upgrades so we can master the goo, online, of course. It's going to be a multiplayer game for sure. But basically, you can go around, you can select your class. So right now, oh, wait, that's right, because I'm working on that, so it's broken, of course. But you can pick a class. The only class we have in the game right now is called the Goo Wizard. So it's a wizard, like any other game, only you shoot goo. You shoot goo. So you got your basic attack, which puts a little sucker thing on it. Little gooling. You can see it on his shoulder there. And then you suck the goo out of the enemy. And then you use that goo. You can see it's filling our goo meter at the top left. You can use that goo to, you know, use abilities and whatnot. Kind of like a mana bar type of deal. And then the special attack that we got going on. Boom. Special attack is you lob a big ball of bouncy goo. And it bounces around, and then it after a couple bounces, it pops. And yeah, that's kind of the idea here. I haven't really watched Twitch on mine. What are you watching Twitch on, Northpole? What did I miss? What are you saying? Sucking goo for energy. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is the idea. You go through all the dungeons, you kill all the different types of enemies, you get rewards, you increase your mastery, all that kind of stuff. Like a succubus. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. This little guy is the one that will like attach to enemies and then just takes the goo from them. I don't know. We wanted to do something different than just like your standard fire mage, frost mage, arcane, magic energy, shoot bolt thing. We wanted to do something different. And it just so happened we had a lot of slime mechanics and jiggly mechanics going on. So we decided to go with that. Looks good so far. Yeah, I think so. I think it looks pretty good. The original version of the prototype was this. And we have a boss fight and all that as well. But we'll get there. We will get there. Yes. But that's what's going on. That's what we're up to. Goo control. Take control of another character. Maybe. I want to hang, but I really need to bang my head against my keyboard for the next 12 hours. Completely understandable. Appreciate the raid. Have a good one. Good luck banging your head. Don't bang it too hard. Don't bang it too hard. All right, let's see. So we need to go back to our wizard. And we got to go jiggly, simey, gooey. I get it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so what this is this is supposed to be the class selector. It looks really bad right now, and that's what we're trying to fix. So the idea is it will show our abilities at the top. That way you can see like, oh, okay, the goo wizard does this, does that, does this. And then we need the mastery. So the mastery you get from filling in the XP bar, and you level up over time. 3D plus Godot plus multiplayer. Can't not follow. Exactly, Ken. Exactly. We've been I should mention I started game dev about a year ago with no prior programming experience, no prior game dev experience. We released our first game within the first 7 months of learning, and then went into making a Mario Party-like game, and that's when it hit us and we went after finishing the first 2 mini games, which were multiplayer, by the way, and that worked. We realized taking 35 days per mini game and then having to make 15 of those probably wouldn't be great, because I just want to get more things out there instead of like grinding out for 2-3 years on a single game. Nothing wrong with doing that, though. Nothing wrong with doing that. Just not for me. And so to expedite my learning process, decided to go a little bit smaller. And so then we started doing a prototype for a clicker game, and it wasn't very fun. Wasn't good. So we moved, kind of messed around a bit, and now here we are, making a roguelite. Yeah. But we know how to do multiplayer. We know how to do 3D now. Just a matter of putting the pieces together. Boom. Making an unfun clicker game. An unfun clicker game. What does that mean? Unfun. Center V-box. Center. Keyboard face rolls when being necessary, but the further I get into my game, the more I realize how badly I've coded everything. Yes. That's actually one of the biggest things I noticed from the first release we had. I was looking at the scripts that we wrote on like day 1, and then looking at the scripts we wrote on day whatever it was, 7 months in. They were completely different. Like, you could tell night and day difference. And then I look at it now and I'm like, this is disgusting. Every little bit of it. What was I thinking here? It's wild. Absolutely wild. What up, Future King over here? Future King. But yeah, it's kind of crazy just how much the code will change over time. All right, why can I not shrink this stupid UI? I just want to cut it. That's it. That's all I want. I'm not asking for much. So I have a sprite sheet I want to add, but Godot isn't properly separating each sprite. How do I do this? Inferno Dust, did you follow the Brackeys tutorial? You were mentioning you wanted to do it. Did you do the Brackeys tutorial? Because he teaches you how to do that. Let's see. But in the in your sprite sheet, there should be a you'll see like 2 things up top. I don't even know what they are. I don't work with 2D too much, but you'll see 2 values, and if you change those values, it splits it up by certain dimensions, and then that's how you get your separate sprites. Let's see. Mastery label. Okay. Kotlin was easier, but C++ is the way to go, right? I like C++. I want to learn C++. I don't know it though. What industry do you come from? Lifeguarding? Literally. From lifeguarding. Cockroach sales. A little bit of real estate. A little bit of drop shipping. A little bit of... That's really it. Summer camp stuff. Child education. Yeah. Hey, Covino, how can I play the jump animation while walking when I press first walking and then jump? That would be like an if statement. Like in your physics process. Or you could even do it on an input and you just say if action's pressed, do the jump. But it would probably be in your physics process, wouldn't it? Where you just have, where is it? I must have passed it. Wait, export, hide this. Those are all our vars. Here it is. So you just do like if is on floor, or if not is on floor, then you add the gravity. If is on floor, and then if spacebar is pressed, which would be line 92 here, then you just do the jump. And then you say your velocity dot y in particular, and you do that. Ain't no way, there is a way. Yeah, the aquatic industry, a natural progression to game dev. Exactly. Now, do I miss being out on the beaches every day? Yeah, I do. It is nice. I had a nice tan going on. I had my zinc strip on the nose. I had the cool sunglasses. I had the 6-pack. I had the whole 9 yards. Standard lifeguard attire. And now I don't. So I do miss that part of it. You're not that guy, buddy. You're not that guy. I used to be. I have fully embraced the lifeguarding stereotypes. So much so that I would teach my lifeguards Baywatch and how to move like in Baywatch. We'd have Baywatch training. So it's like how to look good and be in like get ready for poses when pictures were taken, how to like slow-mo run on the beach. It was mostly just for fun, but yeah. All right. And now I traded my sunlight for blue light. Let's see here. X. I just want to squish this. That's all I want to do. I just want this squished. But it won't squish. It's at 196. If I do 190 here, it's not going to do anything. So what could be the problem? Alignment begin. This should be full. Shouldn't it? And then the panel is full. The V-box? Wait, why is there a V-box here? That doesn't make sense. Does it? No, it doesn't. Why is there a V-box here? Do this. Delete that V-box. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And now we can do this H box, which has a texture rect in it, followed by the center V box. Okay. But we can't mess with it. The center V box. And then the each step, maybe it's with the, no. What if I horizontal center? Center. And then oh. There we go. Not center you though. Loop. There we go. There we are. This needs to go that way. That way. What is going on here? Mastery panel. Each box needs to go full. Okay. Beautiful. Now I can do all of this. It's almost looking a little small though. Maybe I have to hit the label setting and then change the font down to 12. Yeah, I think that's the play. We change the font size down to 12 on both of them. And then what we can do with that is, go to here. The size of 1. We don't want that though. We want this to full extend. There we go. Make this 88. Now this V box, we can actually probably stretch it out just a slight bit more, I think. But before we do that, let's take you. I can't do that yet. H box. Center it. Panel. Center it. Mastery margin. Zoop it. Okay. Undo that. Zoop it down. It's looking a little small. Let's see what it looks like in the actual thing. Okay, yeah, that's definitely too small. We can probably stretch it out a bit more. More UI arc, I see. Indeed, ironic. We just gotta make it, I mean, we're just trying to finish this part, and then once we get this label going, then it's just a matter of connecting things together. Howdy, Camilos, how you doing? So it shouldn't be too bad. Although this UI it could use some work, I think. Heck, we can go even bigger. What the heck? Even wider. Let's go 300. Save. And then panel is extending. And then you can also extend. And then we'll have to make you bigger in a sec. But that's not looking terrible. And I think we can work with that. Yeah, we can work with that. Yeah. And we'll be able to scroll through it. We do need to center everything though. Boom. Beautiful. Excellent. Sick. All right, that's the play. So now we just have to fix these. To do that, we can extendo. Bloop. Yeah, expand it. And then stretch it. And then the next problem is this little mastery label here. Because yeah, maybe we do like a word wrap on them. Oh, that's way too big. Mastery required. Can I go 8? Nope. We have to go 7. 6? Yeah, we'll stick with 6. Keep that big. Go to our layout. Transform. X37. Dude, why 37? That's weird. That's fine though. Then this guy. Custom minimum 88. Nah, we need 180. There we go. Excuse me. Man, oh man. All right. There we go. I think that's it. Mastery name. Mastery required. Save. And now we're good. Put the locked back on. Save it. Go to here. And there she blows. Cool. Cool. All right. Mastery grid container. Bang. Sweet. All right. And we got ads coming up. But right after the ads, we got a special surprise for all of you. A very special surprise after these ads. So stick around. Get excited. Get enthused. Get pumped. We're going to check on the words while we're in that ad break. So I can also go get more water. Bada bing, bada boom. And then boop, boop, boop. And then we'll go to the little special surprise. Little special surprise. That's what we will do. All right, here we go. Words, start, bang. There we go. Why is that not starting? There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then surprise time. Boop, boop. Whew. I've returned. Oh my god, it's Covino. I missed you so much. Alright, let's be right back off. Welcome back. Thank you, bread monsters. Webcam. There we go. Whew. Let me turn off the autopilot here real quick. Boom. Bang. Bop. Boom. There we go. That's what I like. Garden tools? Garden tools? I guess they could be useful. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. They could be useful. Alright, let's turn these words off. And as promised, a little secret surprise. Sammy's been working her butt off for the past month or so, working on this game called Farklight. It's based off of Farkle, which is a dice game that I don't really understand still to this day. Farklight, not Fartlight, Fark. F-A-R-K. Farklight. You'll figure it out. Yeah, it says it there. So go full screen real quick. We'll try it out a bit, see how it is. We got how to play. Dice instructor. Welcome to Farkle combat training. This is a safe place to learn the basics. Click roll to get started. Great, you rolled three ones and some other dice. 3 ones are worth 100 points. Cool. Now click attack. Get wrecked. Kind of like Yahtzee. Kinda. Now you'll get 2 5s. Each 5 is worth 10 damage. Alright. Oops. Who needs tutorials? Let's flee. How do I leave the tutorial? I broke it. Nope, I guess I can't leave the tutorial. Similar to Yahtzee. There we go. You failed to flee? You need to roll a boot? Oh, that's... Oh boy. So you just can't flee. We'll just kill him real quick. You broke my tutorial scripts. Listen, that's part of playing the game, you know? That's what I do. I play it, I do so well that it breaks. And yeah, that's what goes on. There we go, and then end his life. Oh, never mind. Now we end him. Boom, we win. Okay, we got the tutorial. Let's go here. Let's play game. So we got a bounty board and a shop. Let's go to the bounty. We got Crystal Fang the Frost Wyvern. I don't think we could take that on yet. Let's just take on I'm not gonna click on Suggestive Sally. I don't think I want to, Sammy. Is this safe for stream? Is this safe for me to click on? Let's go with the Goblin Scout, okay? Yeah. Hey, I was playing this game earlier as well. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Oh no, someone spotted me. I'm supposed to be invisible. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay, we got a 1. Easy. 5. Attack. We do 15 damage. It does 8. Okay, what a weakling. 3 2s. Let's just attack. I guess this is how you play Farkle. You just keep rolling. You click attack. Totally safe, I promise. We'll try her out. We'll give suggestive Sally a little good old college try, as they say. There's strategy to it that you're throwing out the window. There's strategy? What's the strategy? You just roll the dice. If you get something, you attack. You roll the dice. We got 2 ones. We could probably store and roll them. We got some more ones. We attack. But that's okay. Wait. If I do... I need a... No, we're just attack. Just attack. Roll. 1, 3. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Attack. Roll. 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. But I can't store and roll. So we just attack. So good. That's good. You're actually getting some good rolls. I'm a professional gamer. What can I say? I'm a pro gamer, part of the FFS team. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, there we go. And now, last one. Pain is pretty much gone. That's awesome. Did you figure out what it was? Get wrecked. Goblin Scout dead. We got 0 Farkles, 0 hot dice, 14 rolls. And we made 70 gold. Now we have 90 gold. What are these bars for? I don't want to purchase it because I don't know what it is. It says I have one. Forge. Select passive buff. Enhancement level must be greater than 0. Name randomized when item is forged. Preview shows 1 possibility. No enhancement selected. So let's do like damage increase. Did I do it? Nope, doctors have taken scans. We'll get a call tomorrow. So yeah, as well. I'm indeed moving to the US of A next year. Holy moly. Do you have a job lined up? I would assume so, right? Oh, you need stuff for it. Oh. I can safely go to Scotland next year. Indeed. Indeed, you can safely go now. All right, where's suggestive? Oh, she's not here anymore. Dang, what a shame. What a shame. We can take on Badger Bob, though. Getting there with the job. I've applied to a few. I've applied for like camp and stuff like that. Only downside is losing my right to drink. That's a good thing, Cam. You don't need... Whoa, that's a big roll. Boom. Wreck, nerd. Hot dice, select all the dice. Roll again. Okay. Most came out of the pub. Just came out of the pub. Oh, you just came out, Cam. How many... Whoa, why did those all... Oh, we win. Attack. When you get hot dice, keep rolling. Oh, you store... Do you want to store the hot dice? Is that what you want to do? I would think you'd want to just use them. Try to get the biggest damage possible each turn. But what happens when you store it? Because isn't that how you Farkle? Which is not good, not a good thing. 15 damage is for noobs. Try to get 300 damage. Well, here's 25. I got nothing. Store and roll. I got nothing. Store and roll. How many times can I store and roll? Is it just as many times as I get, like, things? There's 35. How many times as you want? Oh. What happens if I run out of dice? Until you Farkle or attack. What is a Farkle? How do I Farkle? What is that? Doesn't sound good. Oh, wow. This is Sammy's game. I was meant to try it ages ago and forgot. How dare you? How dare you forget? No scoring dice on a roll. Oh. So if I store and roll this, it's gonna roll everything? I got 1. Store and roll. Double 5s. Let's just attack. Big damage. You can keep going. I see. So now I got it. And now I can store and roll. 150. Some 2s and a 1 and a 5. That's good enough. Let's attack. Roll. I'm getting the hang of this. Store and roll. There's another 5. We're gonna have to send this. Wait. Dodges frantically. That's just a 5. Just a 5. 3 5s. We send it. Roll. Oh, we're getting low. We're at 58. That's not good. We're sending this roll. 30 damage. Boom. Oh, God. If you were to roll that last 6, but it didn't get 1 or 5, you would have farkled because the roll didn't score. Losing all the damage that turn. Oh. So it's risky. Risky behavior. We don't want to do that. 105. Get wrecked, Badger Bob. Woo. There we go. The shop. We can get wood planks, but what do we want? Let's do pendant, your first artifact. We want a passive buff of damage. We like damage. And so to get damage level 1, we need magically imbued thread and crystal essence. And we want a Farkle shield. Wait, I don't want, if I get rid of that, we go to the Farkle shield. Farkle shield? Oh, I just need the threads. You already made all that? No, Sammy made this. Sammy made this. Where do I get thread? Crystal. Fine. Where's the thread? Forge. Damage increase. Crystal essence. 3. Oops. Crystal essence. 1. Oh, I can't even afford that. You earn threads from bounties? Oh. Oh, there's one. Alright, let's mess up this crystal mage real quick. Roll. Sweet. Roll. 5s, 1s. Let's just attack with 170. Alright. Ooh, some 2s. I'll attack with 30. Bet this crystal mage is gonna rock you? Nah. Nah, I'm a professional. Store and roll. Like I said, 30 damage. Oh, wait. As long as I need to do a lot more than that. 1-5, that's it? Come on. Store and roll. Okay, store and roll. Perfect. Boom. Gambling. It's not gambling. Pretty sure he's gonna die you. Nah, he's gonna... We're gonna wreck him. We're gonna wreck him. We could do 50 damage here, but I think we store and roll. Yup. Good choice. 55 damage. Attack. Die because it's a dice game. Ha ha ha. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Store and roll. Easy. Get wrecked, nerd. 30 damage. Ooh, that's not very good. We'll still do it. All right, here we go. 300. That's pretty good. 160, I'll take it. I'll take, this is easy. He got an extra attack. Wait, what? Why did he do an extra? What a jerk. Don't take 5s if you have a choice. Take a single 1 and re-roll to get bigger combinations unless the 5s are 3 of a kind or better. Really? That's an interesting strat. Okay, store and roll. Oh, yikes. Oh, I farkled. That's not good. Ah, that's good. Store and roll. And we just say goodbye. Crystal Mage destroyed. Easy. Easy. Whew. Can I buy my crystal essence? 1. Oh god, I need a lot of gold. Because I can't make anything yet. Damage increase, level 1. I need 3 more? Oh my god. So basically gambling. No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's gambling. It's a dice game. It's a dice game. How the heck am I supposed to make that much? That doesn't... Oh god. Emily Kate. We'll destroy Emily real quick. No, Suggestive Sally. They say a good sword needs a firm grip. Lucky for me, I'm ambidextrous. What is that supposed to mean? I don't get it. We're beating people up with magic dice. Yes. Roll. Oh, these are bad rolls. Roll. We'll have to send that then. 35. Suggestive Sally has a lot of health. Oh my. Such impressive technique. Let me see that again. Okay, Suggestive Sally. If you'd like to see it again, here you go. Dice equals luck? Maybe. Store and roll. More 1s. 3 1s for 30? Sure. She only does 8 damage to us. She's a weakling. Yeah, we're gonna cook her. Oh, we farkled. There we go. Boom. Careful where you point that blade, darling. Unless you mean to get me excited. What? What? How, why is she getting excited from a blade? That's weird. Boom. She's saying that right up here. Top left. Top left. She's saying it. She's saying it, not me. So wait, Sam said don't get a 5. So now we roll. And we got another 1, but I guess we have to get the 5 anyways to attack. Roll dice. Take a single 1 and try a bigger combo. Wait, that's only 20 damage. We'll do that, because she only takes 8 anyways. Oh, we did it. Wait. There we go. Store and roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna send the 95. And then we'll go for a big one. Those 2s are worthless. Just take the 5. 2s are worthless. What about 3 5s? Those are pretty good. 60 damage. And now we roll. A 1, another 1. Okay, so hide that. Only take 1 1. Store and roll. 3 5s. We attack. 60. 1 5 is all I can take. So store and roll. A 1. Store and roll. Another 5. I don't think I should store and roll this. It's just gonna be a crappy 20 damage. Dang. Dang. A 1. Store and roll. A 5. Store and roll. Some 4s. 55, that's not bad. 1 5. Let's take the 1 instead. Leave the 5s. Store and roll. Another 1. 2 3 5. Store and roll. 3s. There we go. 40 damage. That's it. Nuts. All right. Always keep a dagger strapped to my thigh. Care to check if I'm lying? Well, if I was to check, then wouldn't I accidentally cut myself? Take those 1s. Oh, we Farkle. Shoot. Okay. She's trying to get like 300 damage with like 3 or 4 hot dice per turn. It gets more interesting as you earn artifacts. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do think the early game does feel a little slow. Because I can't get any artifacts for quite a while. I think I have to play for at least 40 minutes to get my first artifact. And that's if I beat Suggestive Sally. Right now, she's kind of kicking my butt. Let's get rid of that. All right, that's all I can get. 30. 1. Don't get the 5. Oh my lord. What a waste. 1. Store and roll. 1. Store and roll. Oh my lord. We're getting wrecked. I don't think the store and roll technique is the play. I'll rebalance it. Seems to be a common complaint. Yeah, I think that just the very beginning is a little rough. Wait, I have literally nothing except for a 5. Ugh. Gross. Alright, we have to get damage on her. We have to. There's no choice. 100? Just hit her with the 100. Don't even store and roll that. It does look cool. What's the link? One sec. Wait, I have to close this. Once I... There you go. Thank you, Sammy. 4 2s and a 1. Take this, Sally. There we go. All right, we got to hit a 65. Store and roll. All right, there's a 20. She's only gonna do 8 damage to us, though. Nice roll. Bet your hands are good at all kinds of magic. Yeah, I can make things disappear. Wait. Do I have a... Wait. This is gonna be cool. Wait, nope, that's too heavy. Wait. Wait. Maybe this will work? Wait, that's not gonna work. As you see, I have a... Never mind, that's not gonna work. I don't have like a coin or anything. So I can't show you my magic trick. Maybe... Wait. Wait. This will be worth it, I swear. I swear. Just to show Sally what I can do with my hands. My hands are... What are your hands, North Pole? What are your hands? What do you mean? You're trying to find something when all they have to do is turn off the camera. As you see, I have a key with some magic. Boom! Where'd the key go? And now you're probably thinking to yourself, hey, Covino, it's probably right behind your hand. But guess what? It's gone. Wait, where'd it go? It's gone. Completely gone. And then I go, oh, what's that behind your ear? It's the key. Pretty good with my hands, I know. Thank you. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Now that would get Suggestive Sally's attention. That's for sure. I did it. Oh my god, I just made that when I'm walking and jumped the jump animation. Nice. Let's go, bread monsters. That's awesome. That's awesome. Did I miss? You didn't miss a full magic show. I was just doing. Oh my god, I can't even put this back on my keyring. There we are. There we are. I mean, think about it. Camera off, Covino just disappears. That's true. I leave reality as is. As is. Worked for Mr. Copperfield. That's pretty good though. It's good. It's a good game. I do think the beginning needs to be a little bit easier to, or a little bit faster of a beginning. Just because even then, I just played what, 3? Just destroyed 3 people, and I still can't get any kind of upgrades, and that kind of feels bad. Yeah. So I think speeding up the beginning of the game, and it'll be good. And that'll be good. But yes, I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I can definitely see it being really good once the pacing's fixed there. I like this forge layout though. I like parts of it, but generally it's not a good layout. Yeah, I think it's a little crammed. It does feel a little crammed. You got a lot of space to work with down here as well. So you could probably stretch it out some way. Maybe adding some icons with like charm, pendant, talisman, relic, orb. Maybe adding something along those lines would be pretty cool. But yeah, it does feel a little crammed. Oh, that's where they appear when you buy them. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, overall, I like this. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, and then when you dismiss them, it takes time for them to reappear. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Back to game dev. Back to game dev. Switch the goal to mastering goo. Wait, no. Goo mastery. There we go. Goo mastery. It was a fun experiment. Not sure how much further I'll take it. I learned a lot about Godot game dev, even if I skipped over the GD script. Is this when I tell everyone, Sammy? That entire game, folks, was vibe coded. The entire game, vibe coded. All vibe coded. It says goo. It says goo, Mike. It says goo. Goo. Get your head out of the gutter. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Head out of the gutter. All right, so we got that. Let's see here. With our select class button, where are you? Dialog margin, it's gonna be here. Select class button. And you need to be ordering up 1. And then the main V-box is a mouse ignore, good. Scroll container. Yeah, we'll see if this works. So what I need to do though is, this was our previous unlock masteries, which takes in the mastery level. We need to fix all of this, all of it. We have a mastery V-box 1 and mastery V-box 2. We actually don't need to do this anymore. Instead, we do mastery grid as a grid container. And then all we have to do is say for I in mastery grid, get child count, mastery grid, unlock mastery. Bang. Beautiful. We have to set the mastery grid. Boom. And then, yeah. There's some what going on here? I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little worried. People with their heads in the gutter. It's just a simple goo wizard. There's nothing weird, nothing gross about it. Just a goo wizard. A wizard that shoots goo. Look at that. So good. Boom. All right, and then we can scroll through our masteries. We need, this is looking really gross, actually. I don't like this at all. This is looking really gross. The masteries, they're just too tight. What happens if I up my mastery right now? Okay. Unlock mastery. Because they don't have an unlock button yet. Because they're different. That's right. So I need a script here. And then we need to do class name mastery margin. And then we do a func unlock mastery void. And then we just say locked panel.hide. And then we need to export var locked panel as a panel. Save that, assign that, go here, click that, here we go. All right, that will unlock it now. Next thing we need to do is lobby. I didn't hide it. Shoot. Boing, boing, boop. All right. We need a way to say, like, what's the ability? What are the abilities? What are the masteries? This also just doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Yeah. I need to update the mastery level. And then remove that. I think that's the play. Yeah, because it says mastery level 1. The 1 should be here. Or should the 1 be... Maybe it shouldn't be there. Maybe the next level goes there. I don't know. Dark chocolate cookie ice cream. Howdy, Lupo. Sounds pretty good. I like ice cream. I think the next level is what should be here. But, like, why is that even there? That's kind of pointless information, isn't it? Have you had any ice cream yet? When? Like, as of when? In my life? Most certainly. Today? No. Yesterday? No. The day before? No. I don't think so. So I haven't had ice cream this summer. Oh, yeah, I had ice cream. Let's see. Mastery level 1. I think what I need to do is put like a label saying abilities, and then another label saying mastery. Something like that. What's your favorite? I don't really have a favorite. It kind of all depends. Depends on the mood. Depends on what I'm feeling for the day. Yeah, it's all so dependent on so many different factors. Depends on the vibe, is what the kids say. What's the vibe? And then we base our ice cream choice off of the vibe. Yeah. Abilities grid. We need to drop the separation here. And we can just do a 10. And then in this... Is this the one? No. The other V-box, which is the main. I guess the main V-box, we do a little bit more of a set. Of like to there. Yeah. Save that. Do you bite or suck the popsicle? I usually bite. I usually am a biter. It depends. It depends. Sometimes, usually bite though. Usually. You mean lick? Lick? Yeah, there's licking, there's biting. You know what it's, I know what it's like. We suck in private, bite in public. Yeah, basically. Basically. Let's see. There. I think that's pretty much what everybody does. Dare I say. Dare I say. Just what it's like being a dude? Yeah, 100%. 100%. You can't be a dude sucking on a popsicle out in public. It just... You can. It just... It gives the wrong impression. Gives the wrong impression. I just 3-shot the goblin? Dang. Nice, Mystical. Let's see. I don't know if I like the level being here, though. I don't think I like it being there. Because then it looks like it's the next level. And if I do the... I do it here... That's tough. Mastery level. The level you're on at the left side and the one you're going to on the right, that would probably make sense. But I need to write that it's like mastery. And if I do mastery level and then the number... This is the screen that will pop up when the upgrades are presented to the player? No, so this is the screen that pops up when you click on the class trainer. So when the idea here is you click on the class trainer, it has the abilities of that class listed here, and then it has the masteries of the class listed here. And then you can choose if you want to select that class, or you could just exit out of it. That's kind of the idea. And then it shows your progress through the mastery. That's the intention. Because these are all just persistent things. But at the same time, it's kind of like... We need a UI guy. We need a UI guy. That's for sure. I guess we leave this for now. We'll just show the next level on the right. What's an example of mastery? So, for example, you get a new wizard hat, a new goo wizard hat. You get a new ability where you can swap your ability out for, like, your ability 1, you could swap out for another one. So instead of lobbing a bouncy ball of goo, maybe you're lobbing a sticky ball of goo. Kind of the idea. Oh God, what is this? Is a massive comment. I'm not retiring yet. No matter how many white hairs pop up and start unionizing on my head, no matter how many intrusive thoughts about not streaming every day comes to mind, I've made my decision, and the chat, my tribe has spoken. Namaste, amen. Also, I am not retiring. No one is retiring here. Correct. Correct, Escamina. Oh boy, that's a big one. I wouldn't, oh my lord, what is going on here? I wouldn't have a level. I would just keep it as a progress bar that tells you how far away you are from mastering it anyways. It's like a Fortnite battle pass from popular video game, or it's like a battle pass from the popular video game Fortnite, but single player. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Okay, it could be anything, cosmetic, a skill, or even an ability. Cool, yeah. It's kind of the intention, is it gives you something to progress towards, something to get excited about, and yeah, that's the idea. Oh boy. All right, let's put this down. Escamina. There we go. 27 July. There we go. That is a crazy comment. All right. Will you have a skill tree? Not anymore. No. We were planning on doing a skill tree. And then kind of did away with it because I couldn't figure out a good way to incorporate it. Yeah, rip the skill tree. We did have a torchlight type skill tree. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see it. No, I don't know. It's in like the main menu. We had something similar. Main menu. There it is. And then under, it was talents margin. I don't even remember where it was. It's somewhere in here. That's the hold up. We don't need you. Characters, select, talents. This guy. Yeah. So we had something like this where it'd have the abilities listed out what they do. And then after that, you would go into it and you could show the talents margin. This is a whole talent tree that we had. But yeah, I have to go the stream because stuff like no computer stuff. No sweat, Sanus. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. But yeah, we ended up doing away with the talents. Ended up doing away with them. There we go. Close you. I'd like to have a skill tree. I think that'd be cool, but it's like, how do you do that? Can always come back to it. Feel like creeping scope. True. But the biggest issue we would run into is if you're progressing and let's say you've gone like really crazy far into your skill tree and then you join your buddy who just started playing. Now it's gonna be like you're super OP in comparison to them. And I don't think that would work out too well. And yeah, we could do some like scaling things and whatnot, but that would also be a little crazy to do. Trying to figure out how to scale like that. Back to wizard. Okay. I need to put in, we'll leave the mastery level stuff for now. I think that's fine. It's not great, but it's good enough for us to get started. Experience bar, mastery level. I think I'll put it in the mastery level label here. And then instead, I'll just do this. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Boom, save that. There we go. Let's see. Dialogue margin. Hammer. Okay. Let's go into our lobby. Wait, no, wizard, sorry. Go here. And we need to add in a quick little label for like abilities. And I'm probably just gonna, honestly, I'm just gonna shove it in there. I think that's fine. Call this the abilities label. And we'll just shrink you. We'll hit it with like a 100 by 50. 150. Oh, I can't move you. Interesting. It's weird that I can't move it. Well, in that case, I'll instead do a V-box. What up, CSLR? How you doing? Abilities label. Shove you in. V-box. We'll go to the left, to the center. There we go. Woke up before noon, so that's a win. That's a huge win. Congratulations. Boom. Boom, boom. Sounds like your sleep's getting better, which is awesome. Label. And this will be the masteries label. And then we'll say mastery. And then we'll say abilities. And then in this, we can do like that. Don't worry, I'm going to counter this win by staying up till 4 a.m. again. Why would you do that? Why would you ruin this win? Little self-harm going on? Lame. Okay, I can mess with this by doing something really gross. Difficulty to fall asleep mostly. But you just said you were gonna purposefully harm yourself by doing that. What? What do you mean? What do you mean difficulty falling asleep? Just you could choose. Harm is a strong word. No, it's pretty harmful. It's pretty harmful. Sleep is very important. Very, very important. I'd argue it'd be harmful. If I wake up after noon tomorrow, I get the doctor recommended 8 hours of sleep. Wait, if you wake up after noon tomorrow, I get the doctor recommended 8 hours of sleep. Just go to sleep earlier. Sleep is for weaklings. I want to mention I've had trouble sleeping at a good hour too. I found that by not eating anything past 7:30 helps a lot. True. What's the fun in that? You get to be more awake. You get more energy. A lot of good comes from it. A lot of good. Boom. Yeah, if you don't eat like 3 hours before, 2 to 3 hours before you're gonna go to sleep, that's a massive one. Absolutely massive one. Plus they say like, show me your studies. You can Google it real quick. There's thousands, literally thousands of studies. But yeah, don't eat before sleep. Exercise daily. The very basics. Very basics. Sources on the sources? What do you mean? Sources on the sources. Margin. Ordering. Mouse. Ignore. And then this. Mouse. Ignore. Good. W win for me. Debate 1. I'm so confused, Mike. What are you saying? There was no debate. It's just fact. Source, he made it up. Oh, you're saying that don't eat before sleeping? Y'all are wild. Does not eating before sleep help? Little Google search. We'll jump to the first one that's selected. Little key takeaways. Let's look up, we could probably find a scientific paper on it. I don't know if this is scientific or like where the references are here. Oh, this dude, okay. Physician MD. Less is more. Risks of eating before sleep. Advise against it near bedtime because it can affect your digestion and sleep quality. Wild. Source isn't valid. Find one that isn't biased. What? You could go do your own research. There's literally everything says it. But also think about it logically here. Let's think logically here. Does it take energy to digest food? Yes. I think we can all agree it takes energy to digest food. Sleep Foundation is absolutely biased for sleep. They're pro sleep. Guys, there's no big sleep going on here. Big sleep's good. Big sleep's good. Isn't the point of digesting things to get energy? Yes, it is. It is. So if you're, digesting food, gaining energy, using energy while trying to sleep, maybe that will affect your sleep a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Wild. I can't rem when that's happening. True. Stay groggy. Listen, I mean, if eating before 3 hours before going to bed is helpful to you, then do it. Sure. But I think people will quickly find that it's not helpful. Same thing with alcohol consumption. Nightcaps, as they call them. Not great for sleep. Marijuana, not great for sleep. Nicotine, not great for sleep. Fiera, not great for sleep. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, that's good enough. Boom. Great. True, I'm not great for sleep. And with sleep. I love sleep. Sleep is great. I've been like in this weird position with my sleep where I've been doing pretty good on it, but I haven't been phenomenal about it recently. Not phenomenal. I mean, good, but like I keep waking up too early in the morning now, and I'm trying to reduce that, but maybe I should just get up. Maybe. Like this morning, I woke up at 4, and I was like, oh, I could get up and do something, start working, or I could try to get more sleep. But that's always a mistake, it feels like. It feels like going back to sleep after waking up is always a mistake. Get up earlier so your Sigma male grind can be improved. Wake up at 3:30 a.m., grind. 3:31 a.m., meditate for 2 minutes. 3:33 a.m., get a bowl of ice water and put my face in it with some lemon zest. Peel a banana. Don't eat the banana. Just take the peel. Rub it on my face. Sigma grind. What up, Celso? How you doing? Lobby. My sleep schedule is trash. I wake up at least 3 to 4 times a night. Oof. That's rough. No. Overall, I'm at the point where like I'm nitpicking my sleep. My sleep, like, compared to the general population, according to my little ring here, is really good. But, it's different. I nitpick my sleep now. I always see you good, Covino. Who's your game? Who's my game? What's the game? This is the roguelite game that we're working on. We're setting up our masteries, though. So let's think here. Goo Wizard Trainer. We talk to him. And he says, hey, open up your UI. And this is my trainer type. So then with the trainer type given, UI current, talk to trainer. We go into the UI. Boop. And we go to talk to trainer. Dialog margin, update class upgrades with the trainer type. So we go to the dialog margin, update class upgrades. Here it is. We get the enum. We set it up. We go boom, type. That's the name. Experience. We go boom. We get the mastery level. And then unlock masteries, giving it a level. Unlock masteries goes through the grid. It unlocks them. We need a way to set the abilities and set the set the masteries. So set or func set class abilities, taking in a I guess we take in the trainer type, but this time we take it in as a string. And we'll take it in as a string because we're already stringifying it up here. And then we can do we'll do a little for loop within our class abilities grid. Yeah. So I need to get that. Export var abilities grid as a grid container. And then we say for ability in abilities grid dot get children. Bada bing, bada boom. Then we say ability dot set ability. How are we gonna do that? We'd have to do a function on them. And then within them here, they'd have to have a function that would set up all their stuff, like their icon, the name, and the description. But do we want them all to be... I don't know if that's going to be good. We loop through. I guess we need a list of what the abilities are. Unless I do... I do have a resource that we could try to use. And that resource does have all of our ability descriptions on it. I just have to find it. Which could be cool. Like Wizard Trez here. And that has it all. How many games do you create from the clicker game? What up, Infinite Coder? Welcome in. After the clicker game, we just started doing this one. This is the same game from before. The clicker game we scrapped. It just wasn't good. Character. Okay. Wizard Trez. And I guess we would just load it. And that's probably what we could do, actually, is rename this to Goo Wizard. Latency is like 1 minute for me? Holy moly. That's absurd. Huh. Is that a survival game? It's a roguelite. After adding a block, recipes, and translations, I had added 970 lines and removed 240 in a single commit. Sheesh. That's pretty good. Maybe we do var class resource equals and then we do load res. I need to do copy path, boom, resources slash. Can I do this and then say trainer type? Or do I do plus trainer type. And then plus dot trez. Wonder if that'll work. 41 files changed. Whew. Not too shabby. Set ability. And then we need it to go through and get the basic attack, special attack, ability 1, and then a dash. Set ability. So I guess we give it a class resource. And then we could make it so each one is different. I don't know if that makes sense. What if I do in the abilities grid? Here it is. And then, howdy Ryan, how you doing? I think this is it. Yeah. Need a script for it. Ability upgrade. It's just gonna be the ability. Let's change this. Ability upgrade margin. Rename. Just call it ability margin. Ability upgrade margin. Rename. Ability margin. Boom. Save. Okay. And now class name ability margin. And then we can do a function set ability void, and we do export nodes, export var ability icon as a texture rect, ability icon texture rect, ability name label, ability description label, bang, bop, boom. Export var ability name label as a label. Export var ability description label as a label, like that. And then I just take ability icon dot texture equals class resource as a character, class resource dot ability 1 icon. So we need a way to pick and choose which ability number this is. That's going to be a tough one. Name label, text, class resource, ability 1. Oh, we don't even have a name for it. Ability 1 name. Ability description. Good news. Is the hawk gone? Bird is gone? That's awesome. Ability 1 description. That's awesome. We need goo wizard. I think it was a pigeon. Oh, it's just a pigeon? You're freaking out saying it was a hawk. A pigeon's like this. A hawk's like big. Got scared of a pigeon. Man. No hawk to a joke opportunity. Get your mind out of the gutter, CSLR. What are you doing? It was a big pigeon. Okay. Okay. I believe you. A big pigeon. Dang. Real terrifying stuff there. We want character. How big is the pigeon? I can't say. I've seen a big pigeon. CSLR is ready for a goo wizard. Goo wizard. Goo. Goo. Don't be gross. Goo. Support var basic attack name. Support var special attack name. Not as a label. String. Oh, did I press insert at some point? There we go. Var ability one name string. Then we also want the export var dash icon texture dash name string export var dash description. This needs to be a multi-line. There we go. Big camera deployed by Covino to make sure you are using Godot and not a pigeon. It's just disguised as one. I hate that insert key exists. Yeah. I don't understand how people enjoy programming with this. Like how there's an underscore here. I don't know how people enjoy that. Like, look at that. You'd think it's gonna delete the F, but no. It deletes the one before it. It just doesn't. It's a bad user experience. Bad user experience. I don't think that's good. But if it's a line, you're like, okay, it's gonna just boop. Doesn't make sense. The entire point of it is to replace a character. It's stupid. It's dumb. Dumb. It shows where the character will go. It shows where it will go. But when you type, like, I don't like it. I guess I do understand that it shows where it goes, but it just doesn't look good. It just doesn't. I don't know. Does anyone actually use that? Like, is that like, are people actually using that? If you have text already, and you're in replace mode, it shows where the text goes. Insert. So if I have, it replaces the character, the underscore is under. I guess I understand. I don't know. I don't think it. I don't know. I don't know who uses that. It's weird. I think it's weird. Yep. Weird. All right, let's go here. So we get it in the class resource as a character. We need a better way of approaching this, though. We do need that. User interface. Trainer type. Talk to trainer. So we go to the dialogue margin now. So Exo, how you doing? Welcome in. Trainer type. Okay, set ability with the trainer type. Ooh, but that says a string. That's as a string. We want the class resource. Class resource. Okay. Now if I go here, feeling better after getting a lot of rest last night. I'm busy because I released my game. I heard. Set class abilities. Trainer type. What? Oh. Type. Boom. Use a backspace and delete if I need to change a letter. I think that makes sense. Actions. Go. I should have it. I don't. What? Did I not add it yet? What the flip? Use a backspace to delete. I read that. Okay. Wild. How is release going though, XO? Let me pop up the Steam link. Boom. Whoa. Why does Steam look different? Oh, because I'm ultra zoomed in here. First list. Interesting. What the flip? Bang. It's going okay. I met my minimum sales target to feel okay about the first 12 hours into the first week. Hey, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. In the first 12 hours. Phenomenal. It said I'm very far away from being profitable or sustainable. Yeah, it's understandable. Steam looks different now on the desktop version. Yeah. I was just looking at the on the just standard basic web page, but I was also zoomed in. So that one that would also explain it. Boom, boom, bang, bop. There we go. All right. Class abilities. It looks really similar to Steam Deck version of the store. Really? I don't think I've opened the Steam app yet. When did they change it? Speaking of Steam, we gotta get our game ready for Steam so we can start like bumping up those wish lists and stuff. It looks the same. Wait, what do you mean? It looks the same. This is how it's always been, isn't it? Very different to me? Oh. No idea. All right, set class abilities, trainer type, ability, set ability, class resource. What's crazy is that someone has been playing No Signal since it's been released. Wait, like non-stop since it's been released? Let's pull up the database. The database. Steam DB. I like doing Steam DB. No. Oh, my whole screen just went black. That's fun. Whole left screen just went black the moment I moved it. There we go. Let's see. 17 hours ago. Woo! People playing it right now. That's awesome. I love looking. See, this is my worry about releasing a game is I'm going to keep looking at this and being like, how many people are playing right now? How many people are going? I think that would be my biggest problem is I just keep looking. Dang, that's crazy. Look at the graph too. Oh, wait. Whoop. Gotta pop this. Bloop. Charts. Holy moly. Wait, let's go max alt K. 13, 12. Just holding it steady perfectly. That's good. That means the people who've started playing it are enjoying it. These are just the times. That's awesome. Congratulations. Holy moly. Holy moly. Wild. Gotten some nice messages from people who are like, boom. Boom. Bang. I was only going to play for 30 minutes, but, oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. For those of you who don't know, we showed it at Godot Con. We showed Playing No Signal for a while, and I have to admit, I had that same issue where I was only planning to play it for like 5-10 minutes, and then I think we ended up playing it for 45 or something, and I was really bad at it, of course, really bad at it. If you guys want to check it out, though, it's available now on Steam. Now available. Wait, 20% off as well, I should say. Pull that up. Boom. Boom. But yes, indeed. All right, close that. Game dev. That's what we gotta do. So I gotta figure out a better way to attach all this. I think what's gonna happen right now is it's only gonna set all of them to be the same ability. I think, or it's just gonna break. One of the two. Yeah, it's just gonna break. Abilities grid on null. That's because I didn't set. That's the debug. Abilities. Dialogue margin. Abilities grid. Bang, thanks. No problem. No problem. There we go. Now let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. I don't know how we're gonna get into like a Steam ready state. Like it feels so close, but so far away at the same time. Uh-oh. Texture with compressed texture of base type nil. Ability icon. What's the name of your game? Don't even have a name yet. No idea. No idea. There's no name. We're just building it and hoping for the best. I feel like the name will kind of pop out over time, maybe. What's it about? It is a roguelite where you can basically, boom, Kent, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Uh-oh. I played the wizard scene, not the lobby scene. But basically it's like you go through the dungeons, you level up, you get increase your mastery with each class, which, oh, there we go. So basically you can run around, you got your basic attack, you got your special attack. And right now, the only class we have in here is a goo wizard. And so you're a goo, oh, it keeps breaking. Why did I even talk to him? You're a goo wizard, so you got, it's kind of based off of goo, so it's sticking and bouncing kind of techniques. So we cleared out all of the abilities. You can now bounce the goo around, you can shoot it. It shoots a little slime dude that breaks. Everything's just breaking now, of course. Whew, excuse me. Cool, thanks, yeah. It's at a broken stage right now, but there's dungeons. You go through the dungeons, you kill things, you get your little power-ups and whatnot, and then you're just progressing. A standard roguelite experience, just with classes. Let's see here. Mastery. So we're going back to setting up the dialogue margin. And this is where you can select your class. You can see how much mastery you have and all this. The UI is looking a little cluttered though. Are all the classes going to be wizards? No. We're going to have melee characters, ranged characters, and maybe some cool other ones. I don't know. But no, I don't want to do all wizards. I think that would be a little boring. So I think one of the next ones I would want to do is a melee character. That way you have a ranged and a melee. Kind of just taking inspiration from RPGs, things like World of Warcraft, using those classes. Maybe a little bit from Dungeon Defenders, and Hades 2. Those are the main inspirations. All right, let's see. We want to go with, when we go with the upgrade margin stuff, it's not, oh, know why? I bet I didn't even set these exports, did I? That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Boom. Save. I need to go into the Goo Wizard. Trez. Basic attack. Special attack. Ability 1. We'll just save it like that. It's maybe a dash. That's fine. Now when we do it, save that, hide that, go here, go to lobby, go play. And we should see the UI pop up. Hopefully. Hopefully. Where'd my music go? Oh, there it is. Just really quiet. Okay. Cool. So it now shows the abilities, but it shows the same exact ability, which is not great. Not great. We need to instead make it change which one goes where. So it should show basic attack, special, ability 1, and then the dash. I think that's going to be the play. I think so. Yeah. So to do that, what do we got to do? We got to come through here, show you, go in here, and we got set class abilities. We give it a trainer type, which is going to load the resource that we want. And now we are going through our abilities grid, which is right here with our 4. And we need to, we need to figure out a way to loop through it. To say like, do basic, special, ability 1, dash. Because you can't just take the class resource. How would we loop through that? I guess what we could do is go into here and we do I could do something weird where I do a function that gets these variables and then I put it in like an array of callables, and then we, as we're looping through this, the abilities grid, we would just put the index in or match the indexes. That could work. I love Vermont. Do you, Cam? Do you? Have you been to Vermont? I have actually. Was there on the last trip briefly? Yeah, it's good briefly. I wouldn't recommend it as a place to live. I probably wouldn't. Unless you want to live in like a really, like, for lack of a better word, crappy place. Because if you have any sort of view of like a forest or a mountain, spoiler alert, Vermont's mostly mountains. If you have any good view of that, you're going to get charged an exorbitant amount of money. Like an absolutely absurd amount. Maine is good? Yeah, Maine's pretty good. It's pretty affordable too. Yeah. Yeah. You also have to be ready for the snow. I love Texas. See, I liked Texas when I was in Texas. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really nice. The people were super nice. The weather was nice. Massachusetts are massholes. True. Yeah. I liked Texas, though. Like Covino? I guess so. Dash icon dash name. How do we loop through all this, though? I had to escape Texas. Oof. Escape Texas. I couldn't survive Texas. It gets hot. It gets really hot. But I liked that. I liked the heat. I don't know. Something about it. What really surprised me, I miss HEB. Yeah, it was pretty good. Something that surprised me about Texas was how humid it was. I was in Austin. It was so humid. And that blew my mind. When you think of Texas, your initial thought is like, oh, dry desert. No, wet desert. It was humid. Colorado is also on the go to. I don't know. Dang, Austin isn't humid. Yes, it is. What? Don't go to, okay, Houston's way more humid for sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Colorado. I don't know about Colorado. I've never been there. I've heard a mixed bag of things. Yeah, heard a mixed bag of things. If you're trying to live, I don't recommend California. California's just too expensive. California probably has some of the best climate though. Probably. Like they have a really nice, it's like year-round 75 degrees in that one section. Yeah. Go to Corpus Christi. I escaped to California. Exo. Why would you do? That's so expensive. How are you affording going from Texas, which is like dirt cheap, to California, which is like the most expensive? Holy moly. I literally don't. Oh, that's wild. No. Yeah, that's just too expensive. Look for a job right now. Yeah. Even then, might even need to look for two or three, because that's. Oh man. No. I couldn't do it. But I'm sure the weather's quite nice. I've heard the weather's really good there. It doesn't get super ridiculously hot, but it doesn't get cold. Also depends what part, I guess. Weather is driving me nuts. Really? In a good way? It's been too good for too long. No storms. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. But I think, I don't know. From what I've heard, it's bad. Why is that bad? I miss rain. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure it's going to rain, but nah, if every day is like a perfect day, then that kind of ruins it, doesn't it? I want rain and thunder. Nah, I don't. No. Although I am a big fan of like sun showers when it's like still sunny out, but it's raining. I like that. I do like that. Ability to icon. Let's do weather needs to be a variety. Oh, then you gotta go to New England. If you're looking for variety, that's New England right there. That's all New England. But it's, I don't know. The variety's a little crazy. Imagine you make a game and you claim a dynamic weather system. What happened to the previous England? We'll beat him up. threw their tea in the water and showed them the business. But it's just blue skies, sunny, perfect temperature for 2 months straight. Get so many bug reports. Yeah, you would. Come back to Texas. We have all 4 seasons all year round. You have all 4 seasons all year round. I guess, yeah, if you go to the mountains, you get the snow. I heard there were a couple mountains in Texas that have snow. A couple. Yes, but I cannot. Let's think. What else do we want? We want ability to icon. We want ability 3. No. How do I loop through and do this? That's what we gotta figure out. Unlock masteries, mastery level. Okay, so we can unlock the masteries, but we need an easy way to determine what we're gonna do. Set ability, class resource. Unless, I mean, since these are always gonna be the same, maybe I just do an enum, like I said, like an ability type, and then ability 1 icon. Because of a ton of rain, make sure you have flood insurance. Yeah. No, I liked I don't know, I think I'd probably look into, I don't even know where I would go actually. Maybe I'd go back to Texas. Potentially, because there was a lot of game dev stuff going on there, which is really nice. That's really my like requirement, is you'd fit in at Austin. Yeah, no, I did. I went to the Austin stuff. Say hi to all my game dev friends. I probably already have. I've been to the all the different meetups, the IGDA, IDGA, whatever it was. The there's another one. There's like 4. There were 4 big groups, and they had like big get-togethers. And I went to those, quite a few of them. That was nice. They have one here in Boston, which is pretty big, but there's a Godot centric one. IGDA, yeah, is new again. Haven't been active for quite a few years. Yeah, I was talking to I forgot his name. But he was I think he was running it. He was telling me about how they were doing like they were taking a more professional aspect to it, which is awesome. Yeah, games, y'all, ATX Game Makers, yeah, Beer Night, yeah, that's the one. But I thought that was really cool because there was different game devs from different engines as well. While here in Boston, it's kind of like you got the big Godot one, which I haven't been to. And the IGDA of Boston, I couldn't find any information on it. I'd have to call them, but even then, traveling, it kind of sucks not having a car. So it's like trying to go to these game dev events, it's going to be a little rough. So eventually, I think once I get enough money coming in, then I can move into like the actual inner city, go into the city, and then walk to these places for the events. I think that would be good. All right, I need a way where, I need a way where I can say which type of attack I want. Class resource, ability 1. Maybe I set an index and then I just match the index. I don't know. That's a little weird. Ability index. Int. This is gonna look really gross. This is gonna look really, really gross. But we're gonna do it. Match. Ability index. And then we say 1 will be this. Expected indent. Oh, another one? Boop. There we go. 2. Oops. That's no signal. We don't want to put that in the code. Copy. Paste. And then 3. That's a 4. 4. So then we do my eyes. Just don't look. Just don't look. It'll be fine. Basic attack. We can get through this. Index starts at starts 1 in GE script. No, starts at 0. That's a good point. It starts at 0. I'll fix it. This needs to be special attack. And then this needs to be ability 1. And this needs to be dash. Dash. Okay, actually. I can make it start at 1. I'll make it start at 1. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. No Let's see. So class resource, and then what I'll do is for ability in this, we do this. Ready? We go var index equals 1, and then I do index, and then idx plus equals 1. There we go. Perfect. Now, if I hide it, we go to the lobby, we hit play. Dash is gonna break because I don't have anything in there. But we should still see something. Aha! We see something. It stretches a lot. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It doesn't look great. I understand, but it works. We don't want to be like every game dev and just be like, oh, if it works, it works. We probably want it to work well. Don't we? I need to take this, add a thing, switch this to 12, and then, no, switch it, yeah, we'll just keep it at 12. Save. There we go. It's always the thing I struggle with is I look at these successful games. Do I make it less readable though? It feels a bit masochistic. What do you mean by less readable? I'd hope he would, but I'm new here, so I don't want to judge. Oh, judge away. Judge away. So I'm still relatively new to game dev. I started a year ago with no prior experience whatsoever. And this is, I don't know. I run into the issue, or I've been running into the issue recently, of seeing these really successful games, and when they do like a breakdown of them, you see the code within it. It's disgusting. Like, it's truly gross. Covino's not a rookie. I am a rookie. I am. Ask ironic. It looks like really bad. Like really bad. But what I'm noticing in game dev is like the mantra of game dev basically is if it works, it works. It's like, this is really bad. This is like, I know this is bad, but it works. And it's like, at what point do you, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. It's like, do we just make it bad as long as it works? It doesn't matter. And that would make the output go faster? What is wrong? It's not necessarily anything wrong. It just looks bad. That's it. It's just really poorly done. So what we're doing here is when we set the class abilities, we get a trainer type. We load that trainer type resource, and then we create an index. And then we loop through our abilities in our abilities grid over here. And we are setting the ability using the class resource and the index. So then when we go to set ability, we're just matching the index that we give it, and that will tell it to do the basic attack, special attack, ability 1, and the dash. It works. It works. I don't think this is a proper way to do it, but it works. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of schizo, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not great. It's not great, but it works. And so I'm just wondering if that's, I don't know. I guess if it works, it works. You just keep making progress, right? Do you have for each loop? Loop over the index? Well, that's the thing. We probably wouldn't even want an index. What is this actually for? What's the intention? The intention is it's for the dialogue here. So when we talk to a class trainer, it will update the name, it will update the mastery level, the progress, the abilities, and the mastery. That's what it will do. Which also I need to come back into here, set this down to 8. Like that. It's a function for changing all the info here to a different class? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. And then I got to figure out how to do it with the masteries. But we're probably also going to change this UI layout because this is looking a little cramped. Doesn't look very good. Probably. Don't know yet, but probably. But we also want to ensure that, why does that need to match a statement for an index? So then when we go into the ability, when we set the abilities, it knows what to set it to. So should it set it to the basic attack, special attack, ability 1, or dash? That's why it does that. Because we're just giving it a singular resource. And the resource we're giving it is from the character here. Only for those 4 at this point? Yeah, yeah. If we end up adding more abilities, then we would just have to extend out that match statement and then add in the box. So we add an upgrade margin, and then we just extend this to 5 and 6. So it's not really that much of like a change that needs to be done. Not terrible. Yeah, not terrible. I think it's good enough. If it works, it works. I don't like saying that, but... All right, we need to move to the masteries. So in the masteries here, we need a way to set the masteries. Football's coming home? What are you talking about, Cam? What? What? We got the unlocks. That works. Women's European Finals. Set masteries. Set class masteries. I'm not an expert, but I think you were doing a match like that. When you're doing a match like this, you probably missed much more efficient data thing here. That's what I'm saying, is I think I am missing something. I don't know what it is at this right now. I don't know what the more efficient way is. So I'm thinking maybe I just leave it, and then we're gonna have to do another pass through the code at some point anyways, especially if we remake the UI. So that will probably have to be something. But I think at least for now, to get it up and running, we just send it, call it good. I think that has to be the play. I think. Oh no, I'm out of water? All right, so class masteries now. This is gonna be a little bit tougher. Can I see that match one more time? Sure. Right here. It's just set ability, and then we have the index for basic attack, special attack, ability 1, and dash. Okay, see something here. Yeah. I mean, another idea is I could do an array and match the indexes of the array, but I don't. Yeah. Base attack, special attack, ability 1, dash. Yeah. And those are within the character resource that we're giving it. If each of those was an object, there'd be no comparison. You just pass the object, change whatever parameters belong to it. Yeah. We don't want to make them objects though, because we have to keep in mind that multiplayer is going to happen. And so we're trying to reduce the amount of objects that we have. Even resources aren't great. But we don't need to pass this in through multiplayer. So that's why the class resource is okay. I think I think we just moved to mastery. I think it's fine as is. We can always revisit it. Icon ability texture equals class resource get ability string plus attack icon. Oh, so you just do ability string, but then how do you determine the ability string if you're getting the ability? You wouldn't, unless you name these ability boxes. If you name it like basic attack, special attack, ability 1, dash, and then we get the ability.name as the argument. Yes, you do that. Okay, that could make sense. Yeah. All right. I don't really care to change it right now. Not too much. I want to get more work done. Basic attack, set ability, class, basic attack. Well, yeah, but where do we get the string basic attack from? Because we're just looping over our abilities grid. You see the issue? We're just looping through wrong button. We're just looping through this. You put it in there. Oh, so you're saying name these. And then that would be the name. So it'd be class resource and then ability.name. And then you don't need the index. Yeah, that could probably work. I mean, it's basically doing the same thing. All right, whatever. We'll move to masteries because this is going to be the next part that's going to take a bit. So for masteries, we're going to need to have a list of what these masteries are and then what they affect. And have it go from there. But then also, how do we switch the abilities? I guess don't worry about switching abilities yet. So what I'm thinking for these masteries is they will unlock customizations. They will also change the ability itself, or have an optional change. Yeah. So I could have another button that customizes, opens a new window, go from there. These actually have to do anything. They eventually will. So like when you unlock this one, I guess they don't have to do anything, do they? They just need to unlock when you hit that level, and then we'll store that in the player manager or something. So I have to unlock and click on it? No, you don't have to click on it. It just unlocks automatically. I think that's the play. It just unlocks automatically. Does it unlocking make it do something? No, it itself will not do anything. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's more of like an information. So it just says what it's doing. But it doesn't actually do that thing. Your hat rack will just check your mastery level. Right. To allow a level 10 hat to be used. Right. But we do need to update these masteries with their name, the description, and then their required mastery level. That's what we do need. So to take that in, I guess we would approach it the same way, wouldn't we? Where for setting it up, we'll do func set mastery. We'll take in a class resource as a character, and then we'll take in the mastery as a string. And then what we do is pass for now. Let's export var mastery icon as texture rect. Rename you to mastery icon texture rect. We do a export var mastery name as a label. Export var mastery description label. This is probably where some really smart, experienced people do a little spreadsheet that gets turned into a JSON instead of hard coding all this. Potentially, probably. Probably. I don't know how to even approach that. Mastery level requirement label. Because I was thinking we just put it in the class resource. I think so. Support for SQLite in Godot. There might be. SQLite. All right, let's do this. We'll go with the var class type as class resource. Oh, it's oops. As class resource. I mean, you can just write a JSON in Godot too. It's a plugin for it. Oh. That's some. Actually, I'm gonna add that to my list of things I need to learn right now. How to set up JSON in Godot. Boom. I'll put that on my list of things to learn. It's a plugin for SQLite, I believe. Hard code in a spreadsheet, JSON, etc., or hard code in code, no real difference. Oh, okay. Let's see. Class type. I don't want to do that yet. I want to do class resource. Oh, okay. I see what I can do. And I'll do the string instead. So I don't need you. Instead, I can say mastery icon equals class resource dot but then how do I I've done this before. I need to put mastery in the dot. It's a chore, make some tooling. So what I need to do here is put in, explain what mastery is here. What does this do? So all we're looking for is an icon, a name, and a description. And what we need to do is go into the character here and we need to get these masteries. So it would be something like export var mastery 1 let's do icon as a texture 2D, export var mastery 1 name as a string, export var mastery 1 description as a string, and then export var mastery 1 requirement as an int. So we need to take, it's basically the same thing as the abilities, except there are 12 masteries. Yeah. Yeah. How does this look in your inspector? Just a little clumping. So I could actually, let me do this real quick, and we'll do export subgroup abilities. There we go. And then export subgroup masteries. So that's it. It's just this 12 times. Yeah. That 12 times. Which is going to be a lot. Yeah. And I would do this. I'd go copy, paste, grab the 1, 2. Why not put that in a dictionary? I could put it in a dictionary. Is there a difference? I guess not. So it'd be like for var mastery dictionary as a dictionary. It'd have to be like 1, and then we'd have to say have to be a dictionary of dictionaries. Key can be an int. 1. And then we do icon, texture. Oops. And then what do I need? Icon, name as string. Stop that. Description, string. I can't do as strings though. I need to actually say what they are. And then requirement. And then this would be does something. And then this would be mastery 1. So it'd be like that instead. Plugins is what you get while installing a third-party library in Python environment. I mean, the plugin being unique to the game, not Godot install. Seems people have personal plugins before. I don't yet understand them. Context of the Godot space. Yeah, a plugin is just, you go into the asset library here, and you got a whole bunch of things you can just chuck into your game. That's really it. Back to here. So I guess this is what we'd have to do then. Comma. Copy. Paste. 2. 2. And then 3. If the key and level requirement are the same, do you need a level requirement? Probably not. Probably not. 3, 4. Yeah, probably not. I want to keep it though, just in case we decide to change it. Because maybe we do. Maybe we want to leave a skip. It's like, that might feel bad though, actually. No, probably right. Let's just remove the level requirement. Yeah, we'll remove level requirement here. Like that. Oops. Yeah. Because that would feel bad if we got a mastery level and then just nothing happens. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. 5. Delete. Copy. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I think I said we had 12. 11. 12. There we are. Okay. Delete this. Yeah. Which city is hottest in the US? Arizona? Probably the hottest state is probably Arizona. Probably. Yeah, I would think so. Not 100% sure on that though, so don't quote me. Don't quote me. Boom. Reload this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay. And it's a nil dictionary. Why is that a nil dictionary? Cali seems very mild. I guess it depends on what part of Cali. But typically Cali has a pretty steady climate, if I remember right. Yeah, why is it saying that the mastery dictionary is nil? What do I need to do? Say like int and then dictionary? It still says nil. Why? Weird. I don't know why it's saying that. I thought this is an int and this is a dictionary. Well, this is the dictionary. Int dictionary. So why are you nil? Weird. Okay. Yes, it's fine for now. Okay. So now what we can do here is we go into our mastery margin and then we just say mastery level as an int. And then we do mastery icon dot texture equals class resource dot mastery dictionary mastery level and then icon, like that. Right? I thought it was just icon though, not mastery icon. Mastery icon's not a thing. So why is it getting mastery icon if that doesn't exist? Oh, because I'm just getting the same thing. This needs to be a string. Icon. Okay. Then same thing here. We do mastery name, texture, text equals class resource dot mastery dictionary mastery level name mastery description text equals class resource mastery dictionary mastery level description. Oh my god, I'm trying to do a third person camera with basic movement, and the movement is it isn't good. This is way better than spaghetti code. Yeah, it is a lot better. What kind of movement are you trying to do, North Pole? And then mastery dot text. Like, are you trying to get the camera to follow? Just basic, nothing special. Right, but what is basic for, like, to you? Like, for me, basic is like wow movement. I think that's pretty basic. But to others, it might be not. Or North Pole, stuck in ads. Requirement. There we go. Cool. I'm back. Oh, shucks. But it depends what kind of movement you're trying to go for. Are you trying to do like our movement that we have, where your camera is following the mouse? Or I guess it's kind of. Are you trying to get this kind of movement? Are you trying to get, if I press D, it rotates the character? No, I'm not following the mouse. So unlocked mouse. And now you're trying to do like A rotates character, D rotates character. Are you trying to do like a top down? All sorts of different types. But the big one is rotating the character and getting it forward. You move the camera. Oh, like a, well, you move the camera. I'm setting up the itch page for my Game Jam game. Prepare for it to play viewers game. Oh boy, Max. Web fishing style. Web fishing. What is web fishing style? It sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Okay. Okay. We can look at the movement in a moment. Yeah. We can look at the movement in a moment. But first, I need to get water before these ads end. So we're gonna truck on the words, head into level 5. I desperately need water. Desperately. So I'll be right back real quick. Then when I return, we can talk about the movement a little bit, and then we can continue diving into the masteries. Yeah. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Let's just turn those off. Boom. All right. Let's see here. Do this, do that. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. What was I doing? I was doing the masteries. And then North Pole is also struggling with the movement. I don't know what web fishing is though. Web fishing. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I don't even know what that movement is. So we're gonna skip that and go straight to mastery. Think about making the Minecraft mods source code open source today. Ooh, fancy. Just sent a life-saving CPR video to General. Cam, you just saying that lets me know that it's probably not. Need to write a proper README. Use an LLM. Use ChatGPT. It'll write you a proper README. Easy peasy. No. To each their own. Alright, what is this? General. Alright. Back to our mastery. So we go into here, we set the mastery. ChatGPT cannot write the feelings I have and things I want to say. I mean, it can if you tell it. Didn't even watch the gem. I didn't need to watch the gem. I didn't need to watch the video at all. Just to already know what was gonna go down there. At that point, I'm better off writing it myself. Probably. All right, let's see here. So we give it a resource plus a mastery level as an int. What? It's a valid point not to harvest the organs. Right, you wait until they're gone. And then you harvest the organs. Right? I think that's how it goes. Set class masteries. And we're gonna take in the I guess we could take in the what? Class. Type as a string. Trainer type as the enums. We want the resource. The resource is coming from set class abilities. Any things you think would be cool to add to the mod later on? I've dedicated a whole section to possible features. Ooh. I still don't understand what the mod does. It adds a computer to Minecraft? Like a functioning computer? I would like smart features. Like being able to turn on and off my lights. Like a remote where I could like press the button, all my doors open. I have redstone integration done. Ooh. Yeah, so like you press a button, all the doors open. You press a button, all the lights turn on. You press a button, your house turns into a giant mech that starts running around the map and beating up zombies. No wireless stuff yet? Oh. We need wireless. We need wireless. That's what we need. Set abilities. Trainer type as a string. That will go on the list. Class resource. We're already loading it. So why not just set it in here? Why not? Class resource as a character. And then we do for mastery in mastery grid dot get children. And then we just do mastery dot set mastery, and then class resource followed by, I guess I'd have to do child count. Get child count for I in child count. And then I say mastery grid I dot set mastery I. Only string or string name can be used as index type for grid container. What do I have to say? Dot get child I dot set mastery. And then what I can do is, instead of doing set class abilities, we can say set class abilities set class information like that. Grab this line, we cut it, we tab space, delete, bam. There we are. Yeah. That should work. Sure. Let's see if that gives us all blank stuff. It should give us everything is like blank. Close you. Boom. Nuts. Index 0. I see. +1, I guess. Unless I started at 0. That'd probably make sense. Character. Oh boy. 0. 1. 2. Count it with me. 3. 4. 6. Wait, 7. 8. Wait, that's a 7 again. 8. 9. 26. That's not the next number. 10. 11. There we go. Now it will work. First try. Play. First try. Dash. Boom. It broke. Texture with value type texture 2D. Nuts. Mastery margin. And assign anything. Mastery name. Mastery description. Mastery level requirement. Boom. Now, first try. First try. It's gonna work. It's gonna be beautiful. And we're gonna be kicking it. Here we go. Boom. Nuts. Level requirement. Oh, because I removed the level requirement. That's right. So we just do a string mastery level +1. Play. First try, it's gonna work. It's gonna be great. Phenomenal, even. Hup. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only got 9. But that's fine. We can add more. 10, 11, 12. Sick. Cool. Let's go. Wizard. Scroll container. And then 1, 2, 3. Save. And then play. All right. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna have to figure out well, we do get that experience already, right? I think we do. Oh. Invalid access property key selected class on the lobby. And then if I do killer, it's not going to do the player. It's going to do the node thing itself, isn't it? That's going to be another problem. Yep. On character body wizard. No, that's right. Big up, LT. How you doing? Selected class wizard. Do I not have a selected class? Player. Selected class. Where are you? Modifiers. Selected class. We do not have a selected class. Shoot. Okay. What was selected class supposed to be again? It's under the dying. Base enemy. Add class, add experience. Which is a class in the experience. Class add experience needs a class as a string. Okay. Class as a string. So here we do, I guess I'll just do for now, placeholder of var selected class string equals goo wizard. To do, fix this interaction with killing enemies and gaining XP. Now we go to the lobby, we hit a little play, and it will be beautiful. Boom, boom, Wreck, nerd. All right, now we go talk to this guy. And there it is, 10%. Cool. Now let's kill some more. Boom. 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 Wrecked. Boom. 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 It's a little hard to shoot those flyers. 40%. Okay. Let's go in the game. Oh, shoot. Boom. Boom. Oh, shoot. Think you're good? You think you're good? You're not. I'm a pro. Get him out of here. All right. Where's the next ones? Oh, you are angry. Oh, I missed. Boom. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh. There we go. I have so much goo. Nothing to use it on. Oh, we beat it. There we go. Does this work? No, it broke. Nice. That's always good. Boom. 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 All right. Oh, shoot. Not these guys. Oh, God. I hate this. The heads are just so rough to hit because our aiming is garbage. Like, look at that. I was pointing at him. It needs to be like, see that? It's like you have to get the right angle. Because the way that it comes up, the bullet comes up, but it takes so long for it to rise to get in line with our target. Which is no bueno. Bounce it off the wall. Bounce it off the wall. Bounce it. Lob it. Bounce it. There we go. I hit him. Correct. Dash through him. Interesting. The dash doesn't work all the time. How can I not make simple movement? It's usually something really stupid and really small that you're missing with the simple movement. Explain the movement in more detail. I quit for now? Way above my knowledge? That's not true. That's not true. What up, Munglo? How you doing? It's like North Pole, I promise you, it's gonna be something really dumb. Something easy. Just keep spinning. Are you moving it on Delta? Boom. 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 Oh. See, look at this. I definitely hit him. Look at that. I'm right on top of him, but I just can't hit it. So annoying. Good afternoon. This looks good. Thank you, the TB monkey. How you doing? What the heck? Oh, stupid head. I can't hit it. I don't like the head. I don't like the head. I was just gonna say good news, Covino, but I didn't want to interrupt North Pole, so I'm in fact not going to say good news, Covino. Well, CSR, you got to do it. What's the news? What's the good news? If you're just following a video, you've probably just put something in the wrong spot. Doing good. Got the character data save/load. Pushed a host sorted today. Far from perfect, but starting to work. Let's go. All right. Here we go. I made the repo public. Let's go. That's awesome. Ooh, these nerds. Yup. All right. Some issues I need to fix before I announce it further. For sure. All right. So we now have that. We now have the mastery going up. We need... I'm not following a video. I looked at an example of a third-person camera, and now I'm just trying to adapt the basic player movement to work with the camera. I mean, if we could see the code, that would make it really easy to help. You could post it up in like Godot or something. Yeah, or put it into Pastebin. That's a good one. Pastebin, drop the link. Code's a basic movement script that Godot gives me. Oh. You mean just the basic character body? This script? And now I'm trying functions to work with the camera. But anything I do makes everything spin. One quick question. What engine can I make like AAA games and a huge game in Unity or Godot? It depends what you mean by AAA game. Are you like, what is your definition of AAA game? Because a AAA game is, typically speaking, how much money you put into a game. So if you're putting millions of dollars into a game, then you would be considered AAA. Step one for a AAA, 500 million, yeah, pretty much. Press W to start spinning. I'm getting frustrated, so I'm stopping. That's fair. Does it make your head spin? Oh my lord, Ryan. Just cruising for a bruise in there. North Pole's gonna come over there and smack ya. Oh my lord. I'm trying to make a huge game like Astrobot or Sackboys. A big adventure. Bread Monsters, I would say, as long as you're not going for realistic graphics, Godot can work. Godot would work. As long as you're not going for realistic graphics. I'm gonna try something to make the movement work with the camera. Resetted it to the default script. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing special necessarily about AAA games. It's just how much money is thrown into the game, how many people are working on the project. Godot can do realistic graphics. You just need to do it right. Yeah, it can. I wouldn't suggest it. Sackboy could really likely get built out of Godot, probably. Howdy, Jay Forrester. How you doing? All right, let's see here. Ability icon, texture. Good, you doing pretty good. We are setting up some mastery stuff. I see a lot of people saying to move to UE to do realistic graphics because Godot's performance is inferior, but UE is almost worse. UE is almost worse. I don't know about that. The TB Monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Thank you for all the help. Choosing the engine? Yeah, for sure. I think Godot can handle more realistic, but it's not going to handle as deeply realistic graphics as Unreal will. Like, hands down, it just doesn't have the same technology behind it. It can handle like old Fallout stuff, but it's not going to handle realistic. Godot's main limiting factor is lighting. Right. And if you're going for realistic graphics, you need realistic lighting. And you're only going to get that with Unreal. Okay. Let's see here. Also, the way that Unreal handles their, like the way that they break down everything into triangles is crazy. They do some black magic basically. Unreal doesn't have that much better lighting than Godot, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I'd probably disagree. I think it has pretty much light years around. Like light years better. But are most people who are using Unreal in a hobbyist kind of thing, are they going to be even messing with the type of lighting that Unreal can do? Probably not. Probably not. Manpredev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, so we need to figure out the masteries. Maybe what we do actually is I think the better play here is hook up a full game loop. We do a full game loop. So what I mean by that is if we can get the full game loop in, then we're going to be off to the races, I think. So full game loop looks like this. We have our class by default. We go into portal. We get dungeon. We beat dungeon. Dungeon gives us buffs. And then we have to face the boss. So I think what I want to do is put the boss into the game. I feel like Godot is good for prototyping games, not full production. Why wouldn't it be good for full production? I think Godot works for, not just works, but I think it's good for full production games. Where it's gonna kind of fall through though is definitely the security aspect of it. Biggest issue I personally have with Godot is GD script performance. GD script performance. No idea. Oh, we do have it. It's our little upgrade, but it doesn't work right now. Yeah. Doesn't do anything. All right, so we need a boss. How are we going to set up a boss? I think we have to make another room. I think that's what we have to do. F8. And let's go into our dungeon. Script can be heavily optimized, but after some point, you're better off using another language for performance. Maybe. Guess it depends. I'd say whether you're choosing Godot or UE or even Unity, you'll only get out of it what you're willing to put into it. None of them will hold your hand and make a bad design into a good game. True. But I do wonder about at what point would you actually see any kind of performance decrease from using GDScript versus C++ or whatever other language you want to put in there? Like at what level? Procedural generation? Maybe. I wonder. Because we have kind of sort of procedural generation here. And there's no performance issue here. I benchmarked marching cubes at several points, and C# is miles faster than GDScript. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. I mean, eventually I want to get into using C++. For sure. But even then, not for a bit. Let's see here. So we have our cross room. C++ 26 is getting finalized. Ooh, that's fancy. I really know nothing about C++ yet. It just looks interesting to me. I know how to do hello world, if that counts for anything. You just do a quick little hashtag include. Oh, that's huge. Holy moly. You do like this, and we go hashtag include input output stream. And then we do like using namespace, standard deviation, int main, squiggly thing, and then cout hello world \n for a new line, boom, and then return 0. Boom. I think return 0 goes on the outside though. Something like that. Biggest issue with procedure generation is the performance at scale. Hey, I need help because my camera, when I move the cursor to the top, keeps going. It rotates the camera and I don't know how to fix it. I can't even do GDScript. Same here, North Pole. Same here. I move the cursor to the top and it keeps going. And keep going. It rotates the camera. Yeah, you could clamp it. All right, so we're gonna wanna make another room here. So we got packed rooms. Let's make a dope room. That's the next stage. Making a room. Dungeon rooms. Yeah. Let's make a dungeon room. Bang. 3D scene. And we're gonna call this big room. Big room. Yeah. Oh, it's a marker. Interesting. It's a marker. Change type. Marker. Big room. Save. Dungeon. Rooms. Save. Then we need a nav region. We need some meshes. Oh, you think I can do Python? You can't do Python, North Pole? Weren't you doing the advent of code in Python? To be fair, I can't do Python either. I'm calling cap here. I think North Pole is just trying to get some sympathy points or something. Acting like she can't do something that she can. I'm trying to learn, but I swear I'm not a programmer. I mean, if you've programmed anything, I hate to break it to you, but you're a programmer. I can figure out the syntax, but I can't do things. Mampreet, hello. Python was my first language. You know what I mean. Like you're not confident in it. is all, which is pretty standard. CSG combiner. What is this? Standard matte? It's just gray. What the? What? Oh, material override dungeon. I see. Confident? No, sure. But I can't tackle a problem. Applies the material to child nodes. Gotcha. CSG combiner 3D. Let's do that. CSG combiner. And then we add in CSG box. Boom. Beautiful. All right. If y'all had a dungeon, I can't say, hey, let me just do this in Python because it'll take me 3 days more than doing it manually. That's fair. Covino game jam when? We've already had one, Forrester. What you mean? We already had one. We had our game jam. We hate to have a debug Python to find it didn't work due to a space that wasn't meant to be there. I missed it. Work and stuff. That blows. That blows. But maybe another time we'll have another. Maybe. Potentially. Material. Dev dungeon. Cool. I'm debating on fixing the Minecraft mod or taking a break and working on a game prototype. I would say finish what you start. Finish what you start, or else you're gonna have like so many open projects, and that's just never good. I don't think having a bunch of open projects is a good idea. Pretty much ever. Let's do 10. Oh, not 10 by 10. All right, if you guys owned, let's just do a thought experiment here. If you owned a dungeon, what would your dungeon look like? 20? Even that's a little small. Dungeon Keeper 4? I don't know. I don't think I've played that before. You just want a nice dungeon. This is where Minecrafting skills probably need to come into play. I would own a dragon, a pile of gold. Mine would definitely look like Narkina 5 because that was a vibe. I think it's better you don't know how my dungeon would look like. Gotcha. Huh. I can make a limit on the camera look. That's a clamp. If it was me, I'd be saying 50 by 50 minimum, maze with lots of traps. That would probably be pretty good. I don't know if we want to do mazes in this because you're kind of just killing things, you know? But I think maybe we do like a thing. We do like a boop, 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 boop. Maybe. Indoors, locked doors. I mean, the intention here, I guess it's not a bad idea. But I wonder if that's something we should be doing with these dungeons. Is having a floor that's not just like cool looking. What do you do with your dungeon? Well, try it out with the one-way fast vertical entry function. Oops, ads can't hear. Lovely ads. Indeed, indeed. I might swap the ads to like a minute 30 every so often. I think that might be a little bit better because I've been noticing that I'm just like not taking the break because I keep getting locked in. I'm not taking that break, that 3-minute break, you know? So maybe I do swap that back. Maybe. Boom. Buy a bunch of creepy dolls, put it in there. Could. Remove the ads. Sammy, if I could do that, I probably wouldn't actually. No, I wouldn't remove the ads. Remove them? Well, first off, you can't remove them. But second, I still probably wouldn't, because how is Twitch gonna pay for this stream? Twitch pays for the stream. It's not free. So it's like, how else are they gonna make money? Not even make money. Not lose money, I should say. Let's see here. That's why Kick is better and pays more. We're on Kick as well. I don't know if it's better though. So far, my experience on Kick has been kind of bleh. We just started up, but it's just been a lot of bots, like way more bots than on Twitch. That's really it. That's really it. Oh, are ya? I am indeed. I swear I can't go into game dev stream without someone constantly talking about how Kick is so much better. Really? That's the thing though. You look at Kick's game dev category. Oh, whoa. It auto switched me into game dev. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I set my category as just chatting, and it pushed me into game dev. That's crazy. I didn't even know it would do that. That's wild. I went here and I went boom and I did just chatting. And then I named this game dev. I save it. And then look at that. It says just chatting right here. It says it. And then we'll come back in like a little bit. And I bet it's going to swap it. What up, Jay Forrester? Welcome to Kick. You still streaming? Of course. Let's see here. CSG box. We need to do some architecture. Architecture. Oh, before we get hit with the ads, I was answering the question. What are these dungeons? So the intention here is it's going to be something kind of like a like Hades 2, where dog, it's been 4 hours. Yeah. Sanders, you're acting like 4 hours is a long time. No. 4 hours, that's baby numbers. Little baby numbers. No. 4 hours. Let's see. So the intention with the dungeon is, so is the game all dungeons? Yeah, it's kind of like Hades 2. It's kind of like Hades 2. So you go into a dungeon, you defeat the enemies, you can pick which door you go through. You go into another dungeon, defeat the enemies, pick which door to go through. What do you mean? Covino is a long runner? He streams like a lot. I do. I stream every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Maybe a mod, set your category on Kick. Looks like I can change it. Oh, interesting. Did you change it, Sammy? Was that the thing? Is that how it changed? Maybe. I didn't change it, but it looks like I can. Oh, that's sick that you can. That's actually a really nice feature. I will say that, because on Twitch, mods can't do that, which is really annoying. Because I need like 4 hours to sleep when I'm laying in bed. It takes forever. That's wild. Yeah, so the dungeons are... Mods can do that on Twitch. You need to set permissions. CSLR, I need you to teach me. What do you mean, set permissions? Oh no. Content. It says you're in just chatting on Kick. Yeah. Because if you look at the Kick's game dev category, it's so small that we literally cannot grow. Would you have biome dungeons, ice, fire? I think that'd be really cool. I don't know about elements, but some difference in them for sure. For sure. Aha, it's intentional. Yeah. Because if we're trying to grow on Kick and get like Kick affiliate or whatever it is, I think it's affiliate. So we can unlock monetization there. We need to grow the community. You can't grow the community on Kick if the category has 0 people in it or like 5 people in it. Because then if you get 1 viewer, that's a whole 5th of the category. Community roles manager, add role. On Twitch. Wait. Community roles manager. There's the mod. It has moderator. Add new. What do I do? Like super mod. Wait, there's a... Oh, these are people. I don't want to do that. Cancel. Learn about roles. They're all moderators. What do you mean? One viewer who is a true viewer actually enjoys watching. Yeah, that's good. Don't get me wrong. Roles manager, add J Forrester would be the editor role. Oh, the editor role. Interesting. The editor role. Let's go to, where is it? Where is, oh, editor? There. Sammy's now the only editor here. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is the Let's Mod Add Stream information and stuff. Editor. Editors can access channel's dashboard, help creators manage their channel, editing stream info, run commercial breaks, editing info, start reruns, download past things, review, searching, sorting, deleting, mass deleting clips, and then settings channel. Oh, why aren't all the mods just editors? Huh. Interesting. Well, Sammy, you're an editor now. Congratulations. I think a lot of people just don't like Kick. Not a big fan. Just my opinion, though. Yeah, I don't know the difference yet. I haven't actually watched any streams on Kick. I think I tuned into Hypnotic like once, and that was it. Don't strike me as the intellectual types. I have no idea. We're looking for, oh, gross. Gross. They're being gross. All right, how do I do architecture? I don't like Kick 2. To watch a single streamer, I have to go through so many NSFW front pages stuff because they don't have rules there. They don't? What? I really should do some looking at it. Kick, top live categories, just chatting. They also have far less viewers. I'm not seeing any NSFW stuff. A lot of people that are just advertising their OnlyFans. Weirdos. They have rules, it's just not very straight like Twitch. Yeah, I can see that. YouTube plus Twitch is key. Facts. I mean, what I do is I stream on YouTube and then stream on Twitch, and then I just started with Kick. So then that way we're just, may as well. Editor Sam, I was getting a drink. Is that what I heard? You heard right. You're the only mod who is an editor right now, because I don't think any of the other mods are here. Kick also promoted an entire category that endorsed piracy at some point. Oh my lord. Wild. Isn't Kick funded by a gambling company? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But I mean, hey, if we can grow the community, just through doing what we're normally doing, I don't have a problem with it. I don't really have a problem. Not too much. Even TikTok is probably better, but meh. See, that's the problem, is trying to stream to TikTok. I can't see that being useful in any way, because if you're trying to do that, like, how does that even work? You're vertical. Like, what am I gonna do? Make half the screen my face? Like, that doesn't make sense. Do this, and then the other half is like the center of the screen. I don't know. You're manually gonna make dungeons, make it modular so you can generate your own. I think I'm just gonna manually make them. We're just making rooms, not dungeons. Just a couple rooms. Nothing crazy. Pirates Ever became famous gaming the YouTube Shorts system. Yeah, it's true. YouTube Shorts are really good for growing people. Like growing your community. Problem is, I don't have enough time for shorts. That's why we have Wednesdays and Thursdays. And maybe that's what I should do. Instead of trying to make long form content, I make more shorts. But I think I want to make more long form, and then I can start bringing people in. And then I can start like doing shorts. I think that might be the play. I don't know though. Maybe it is only do shorts. Maybe. Found the adult version of Shiny Car keys with MS Paint explanations. I don't know if he found that. This has been a thing for a long time. Just always, because it's just basic things. Let's see. What am I doing with this? I think I'm gonna do 10. And then I do 25. And then I go whoop. Oop. Like that. Oh wait, I can magnet this. Yeah. Does that look right? No. What the heck? That must be right, because it magneted. No, that's not right. I can teach you a trick, please. Please. Please do. This is meant for an indoor dungeon, yes. You got famous from his random facts in video shorts, not game dev content? Facts. Yeah, I think so. Definitely not for the game dev content. It was meant to be an indoor dungeon. Click on flip faces. Oh? Oh. Oh. And then this is your... And then the Y would like increase the walls? Oh. I see. Okay. So what's about game dev, making games in the industry as a whole? Now we're inside the box, which is okay. Flip it. Then we make the Y like 10. Go to the Z. Raise you up. Oh. Raise you up. There we go. Boom. Now we're in a box. There it is. Now we're thinking what portals. Something like that. 10 is not high enough though. This needs to be like 25. Hello? Do you have any information about procedural generation maps? Nope. Not really. Not really. What kind of information are you looking for? Boom. You know, he's the second generation that worked at Blizzard. Let's see. Also worked at Blizzard. I mean, I will say, to be fair, a lot of streaming is repeating yourself a lot because you're always meeting new people. And so it's not like they know the information about you. So if you look at what I've repeated a lot about how I sell cockroaches. I've sold them, sorry. I've sold cockroaches. I had a lifeguard training company. Like, I've repeated that thousands of times. So I think, I mean, I understand that. I think that's okay. Because there's always gonna be new people. Like, for example, Omed, did you know any of that information? Probably not. Probably not. Never mentioned cockroaches again. You are a cockroach, Covino, and a goblin. No. That's even cooler. Security's a big deal. Hey, Covino, you should mention cockroaches again. Yeah, I used to sell them. I used to breed and sell them. How do I want to set this up? So I read a post about telling people that cockroaches live... What? I didn't know that. Question, though. Is streaming your full-time gig? It is mystical. It is indeed. Well, I guess it's... I'm a dude that wears many hats. So, yes, it's streaming, but on top of stream... Whoa, that... Did that remove the wall? Not only is it streaming, it's running a game dev studio, or trying to start one, I should say. And yeah, so streaming, content creation, and game dev. That's my full-time gig, if you will. Full-time. So we do, that's also why we stream every single day, except for Wednesday and Thursday. Because Wednesday and Thursday are for making YouTube content. I want to see if that wall shows up. Ooh, I didn't do collisions. Why? Operation. Wait, what? Am I going crazy? There we go. Play. Combiner handles the collision, yeah. There we are. Oh, it does remove the wall. How fancy. Interesting. This is a big room. Okay. I need to make this cooler. Yeah. Because I don't think we want to be, what, 1, 2, 3, like 4 dashes to go through. Maybe that's okay. We just need to make it longer. Need some spooky light. Yeah, well, we're going to worry about lighting later. Right now, we just need the basic shape. But what I'm thinking here is we just do this. And we can make like... Well, these are rooms. They should be rooms. So... Let's actually delete you. We'll make this bigger. 75s. And then we need to make it like better. Gotta go work. I have a good stream. I'll catch you tomorrow. Sounds good, Mystical. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Enjoy work. I need a room designer guy. A box, just a box. Let's take a look at the cross room. So the cross room are just a couple boxes on top of each other. So it adds some stuff. We got a big room. And then what we can do here is I add another CSG box. Boom. And I flip the faces on it, and I go 10 by 25 by 10. Yup. And then I just pull it over. Check it out. Little corner action. Boom. Wait. Oh, because it removes the corners. That's right. Wait a sec. That's not gonna do what I want. Upstairs room or basement. I was thinking about doing a multi-level. We need some verticality for sure. Maybe we don't put this in the combiner. Maybe that's the play. Or idea. I know what I'm doing. Ready for this? This is gonna be sick. Y'all are not even gonna, I'm not even gonna say what I'm doing right now. It's just gonna happen and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, how did you come up with that idea? That's so cool. You're really good at level design. Wow. Yeah. And then we do a little bring you down. Yeah. Wait. No, bring you down more. Wait. Yeah. Elevator? No. Duplicate. Wait. 6. Yeah. Duplicate. Duplicate. Yup. There we go. Yeah. Save it. And then I just need to take all these. And then we just duplicate. And we zoop them over. Yeah. Try to think about something fun. Wait and see. What game is that? What game is what? And then what could set this apart from other rooms? You'll see. This is gonna be instead of big room, spoiler alert, boss room. What game are you making? Same game as before, Maisie. We're making a roguelite. Skeleton boss room. Check it out. So these things, we can put little statues in them. And then we'll have like a thing, almost like a throne. And then the boss just sits there. And then bada bing, bada boom. Pretty good idea. Pretty amazing idea. Roblox game makes so much money. I was thinking about making some. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't look into making a Roblox game. It is undeniable how much money you can make with such little work, or such basic work, I should say. It's it is undeniable. But it depends on your own morals, what you find to be right or good and all that. Too bad the money gain you get is almost always gained predatorily. Right. Not always. Kids buy skins, don't sell, pay to win. Yeah. You know, making Roblox games are super easy. I know, but the best way to monetize a Roblox game is adhering to their culture. The Roblox culture. That Roblox culture being very predatory practices. Minecraft's official version is more predatory on kids. I think that's just straight cap. You pay a one-time fee. There's no way. Security's pretty bad in games. You're guaranteed to have cheaters. Yeah. You're talking about the Java version? You were talking about Java. There's a marketplace in the version marketed to kids. There's a marketplace in the Bedrock edition. Bedrock has a marketplace. Huh. Interesting. Did not know that one. It's predatory. I don't think... See, I think this is where the predatory stuff comes into play, where it's like, what is predatory for a marketplace? Because having a marketplace is not predatory by default. I think we can all agree on that. But I think when it comes to things that are altering gameplay, that's more like, that incentivizes kids to get it more. As compared to having like skins and stuff, the like visual changes, I don't think that's as predatory. Now, if you're trying to force it down their throat, then yes, I think that's where it gets predatory. But if you're just doing a skin, I don't think that's predatory. If it's like you have the skin to buy and it's say $99 for a skin and you're showing it all the time, constantly flashing it, then nah, that's a little crazy. It's more than skins, really. I don't know about Bedrock, so I'm more curious. What about it? Like, what do these do? Let's do a semicircle. It's gross. The kids don't know about using the Java edition. I remember when my little sister was just starting to play Minecraft. She wanted to do Bedrock, and I said no. Yeah. Nope, I can't do 3D movement. I stop. I wouldn't say that, North Pole. Don't say that you can't do something. You can. It's just right now you gotta cool the brain off. Take a step back, come back to it. But don't say you can't. Didn't you say you gave up 2 hours ago? Biggest part of Bedrock's marketplace is behavior packs and custom maps. Behavior packs? Okay, what? Minecraft Bedrock marketplace. Buy skins, add-ons, and more. What? So you're buying it's add-on, like this is for add-ons and maps, mini games. Interesting. I can't even follow a tutorial. I don't recall. Interesting. Huh. I don't think this is as predatorial. Behavior packs are like custom entity stuff. Huh. You can buy coins. Whatever you buy with those coins goes to the creator. Huh. Probably follow a tutorial. Sounds like your mistake was trying to do something else at the same time. Yeah, see, I don't see this as being predatorial. Now, if it was like, oh, spend real life money for a chance to get something, then I think that's bad. Push to play this version and unaware of Java. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know why Bedrock exists when Java does, but no idea. All right, let's do a... I think that's fine, actually. Had a good idea to it, unless it's been solved. There's a lot of content stolen from Java and sold with nothing going on to the original creators. Consoles can't run Java too well. So it's more like optimized for consoles, probably mobile support, that kind of stuff. All right, this looks like a thing. Cool. And then I want a... No, this seems so simple. I just want a small movement script that works with the camera, yet I can't do it. I think you can. I think you're just over... Like at least this happens to me, where I want to do something that seems really simple, and I'll just keep trying to do the thing even though it's not working. And then you just end up confusing yourself an absolute ton. And then it just doesn't work. Usually a good play is to stop and then come back to it after. That works really well for me. There we go. Door. Yeah. I'm not confused. Well, if you're... Okay. Some of the editor features of Next Level were something so silly. Saw the Roblox editor. I don't understand why it's so easy to make games here. It is. And I think Roblox is good for teaching kids about game dev and learning and all that. But again, it's just the culture that they created, which is not great. All right, let's see here. What else do I need to do for this room? Let's see what this room has. We got some Omni lights. We got some barrels. Barrels and Omni lights. So we can go boom. And we can do, I think I had the way it's set up as props. Let me just put the Omni lights under the room itself. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Omni light. Looked it up. They went with C++ for Bedrock because it was easier to develop cross-platform. It was better for managing memory than Java. I think C++ is probably better. Okay, I gotta leave now. Sounds good, Santas. Appreciate you being here. Boom. Boom. Zoop. Boom. Boom. Let's do something like that. How old are you? I am 27 now. 27. Holy crap. Holy crap. 35? No. No. No, I just turned 27. That's terrifying to think about. Is a Zoomer that identifies as a millennial? No, I don't identify as a millennial. Don't lump me in with those bunches. I am in my own generation. My own generation. We're not Zoomers. We're not millennials. We're a special generation. But I made drag and drop, which works. But this movement stuff, I can't. That's true. You crushed you crushed something that was far more complex than movement. It's kind of funny. I call it millennials in denial. Nah, not a millennial. Not definitely not a millennial. But I'm not a Zoomer either. I'm just my own generation. I can't remember what they called it. There's a name for it, but I don't typically adhere to those. I'm just a cool dude. What can I say? That's really what it comes down to. I'm just a cool dude. Boom. Boom. 26 would put you in 1999, correct? I was born in 98 because I'm 27 now. 98. Hashtag 90s. Wow, remember the 90s, guys? Whew. So, I love you, Covino. Aw, thanks, Cam. How old are you, More? 98 is classified as Gen Z. CSLR, listen, I don't need your Gen A nonsense, okay? That's not true. It's a separate generation. Separate generation. Got a question. Why don't you want to be a millennial? Just doesn't seem cool. Doesn't seem cool. Covino's pushing 30. Don't say that, Cam. Do not say that. That is a terrifying thought. Let's just not. I'm okay with being in denial about that. That's absurd. Personally, I'd rather be older. Nah. Definitely not. I can promise you, if anyone here is younger than 27, like, listen, you take advantage of your younger days. All that stuff they say about, like, oh, your bones are gonna start hurting. That's, at least for up to 27 so far, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. Just stay fit and you're good. But when it comes to, like, what you want to do with your life, if you want to do anything good or anything big, realistically, you can only do probably like 1 to 3, if you're pushing it, major things in life, because it just takes so much time to do. So much time. It's like, it's absurd. And so it's like, take advantage of your youth. Start doing things. And I've heard from mentors before that once you start passing like 50, it's like you don't have the same energy that you did before. And that's a really scary thought to think about. Pissing off the head lifeguard at camp, who is 22, by saying she's pushing 30. That's what, Cam, when I was a lifeguard, when I was the aquatics instructor, they were saying I was pushing 35, for sure. I have a question, for sure. You used to be stubborn when you were a kid, right? I don't know about that. I would murder you. North Pole's pushing 45. She's pushing 45. Physical goes down, skills and wisdom go up. Yeah, I've heard that. When you're stubborn when you were a kid, I don't know about that. No idea. Maybe. Maybe. I didn't like things that were stupid. If that means anything. So if things were dumb, then I would just straight up say, that's dumb. And that would get me in a lot of trouble, for sure. For sure. It's like, all right, class, you're all losing your recess because little Tommy decided to fart in the middle of class, and you all laughed. I'd be like, that's stupid. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Because there's some people in school that are determined to be helpless in life. They can't last 2 months without being suspended. Yeah, Maisie, I wouldn't consider them helpless. It may seem that way right now, but definitely not. Definitely not. I think, yeah. Yeah, North Pole, you are pushing 30. See you at Godot Fest. Cam, are you gonna pay for her ticket to go to Godot Fest? And probably her hotel room? Because she has to make like an 8-hour drive. It's absurd. But a Roblox course, wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck, you got this. We all lose the race of age to me. Woohoo, winner I be. Oh, Muglo. Let's see. I need to, like, play this. What am I gonna do at Godot Fest? I don't even comprehend the basics of Godot. You're gonna learn them. You're gonna learn. Okay, that didn't work. Interesting. You'll learn them, North Pole. You'll also have a fun time meeting your favorite game dev creators. That's something. That's something. This is what I need. Yeah. Let's see if that worked. Let's do it like yellow tinge. My class averages decimal numbers, GPAs, in like 0.9. GPA doesn't mean anything. I'll be real. Like, school, GPA, if you're trying to get into college, sure. But in life, the older you get, the less it matters. No job's gonna be like, what was your high school GPA? No one's asking that. No one cares. What was your GPA in college? No one cares. He's right, you shouldn't go to school. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But I have plenty of friends who are doing very well in life, and they were all like considered students that were never gonna make it in life, or they were all failing. Like, I have plenty of friends like that. And it's like, they're doing better than those kids that had the crazy high GPAs, that's for sure. So I think it's just baloney that they teach you. If I get a GPA less than 3, I'm not going back home. Screw school. I wouldn't say that. I think school is still useful. Unless you're applying to be a janitor. Yes, people do care. I don't think so. I've never run into an instance where they cared. Is this a boss room? It is ironic. It is indeed. I'm trying to get some cool little lighters going on. Some spotlights, but they're not spotlighting. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why the spotlight's not spotlighting. Didn't do terribly at school, but I hated school, yeah. The F students are inventors, the C students are giving the F students haircuts, and A students are helping the C students. Maybe. What were those instances? Sorry, I completely forgot. Instances of what? Why are my lights not lighting? What is going on here? I've seen a documentary about how school is like in Baltimore. No, I have not. I have not. I only go to doctors that are self-educated. No college doctor prices for me. Okay, that one I would be a little bit worried about. That people didn't care if you have high school completed. High school completed? That I never said. I said your grades. Your grades. Completed is good. You should complete high school. Get your GED if you have to. Complete high school. But no, I never said people don't care if you have high school completed. That's a big twist of words. Put a spotlight real close to the floor. If it lights up, then it's just too weak. Boom. Zoop. It is too weak. Turn off directional light in your 3D view. Oh, duh. Think about what you're doing. I see. I see what's going on. Hello. What up, Brainoid? You excited for Godot Fest? Okay, that's very not bright. There we go. Turn off the environment too. Oh. Cool. Is it bad if I got suspended once in middle school? Would it affect my life? You're screwed. It's game over, Maisie. Game over. You're done. May as well give up. That's a joke. Not Godot Fest specifically, but excited for the possibility of seeing you guys in person. What do you mean, you guys in person? Aren't you just excited to see me in person, Brainoid? Just me? I mean, you guys. Are there other people you're excited to see? I'm flabbergasted. I'm livid. Let's go spotlight. And then we duplicate. Ruined my life by getting in detention for destroying a first year snowman in high school. My life's been downhill ever since. Not you specifically, because you don't hug. Wow. Wow. What if we met IRL? Would I be able to go to your house and say, what's up? No one's going to my house. No. But, if anyone's at Godot Fest, I'll give you a crisp handshake. No, high five. I'll give you a crisp high five. Maybe a handshake. A firm handshake. No hugging. None of that European kissing stuff. I don't do that either. But apparently, since you're in senior year, you need to act responsibly. Maybe a stalker, me too. It's time to bind together and visit. Let's not. Boom. I wouldn't recommend it. The security system is real American. Boom. Me and Covino were meant to meet, and then I stood him up. I feel bad about that. Just have to wait on Covino to go to a Boston dinner date first. Chasing Sunday. Let me ask you something. In what world do you think I, Covino, am going out on a date with someone for dinner? In what world? No, sir. Not anytime soon, that's for sure. Covino doesn't look like he can win me in a fight. Win you in a fight. Beat you in a fight? A date with your PC? I'm already on a date with my PC. What you mean? We're already here. Control S? Look at that. Whew. Crazy. This Omni light doesn't do anything. Oh, that's bright. Zoop. A little bit more orangey on it. That's pretty cool. This guy couldn't even meet you in his backyard. Why would he actually show up to Germany? Oh, I'll go to Germany. Been touching up on my German skills. I have the interpreter app, so you can just you press it, and I go, "Hello, how are you?" And then it goes German. Beat me in a fight. I'm gonna say it. If I were to 1v1 Covino IRL, I'd smoke him. Sure, Maisie. Even though I'm years younger, I'm trained. Sure. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna fight a kid. Let's be real. No. We check out some other cities in Germany when you come for GodotCon. Yeah, probably. I tried to speak French in Paris, failed poorly. Please record Cam speaking German. Oh, Cam, please record that. I mean, North Pole, you're gonna be there to hear it in person anyways, so just wait until then. Hit me up if you want to come to Berlin. Ooh, possibly. I'm gonna be going because I'm there for about a week, and then I think Hypnotic wanted to go around places, and I was gonna see if I could just tag along with Hypnotic wherever he goes. I'll just go along there. I'll just go. So probably. Like I started speaking French and they said, "Oh, we speak English." Berlin kind of far from Munich, but if you guys do, hit me up. Will do. What other lighting sources do I need? I had that trying to speak German in Germany. Yeah, I probably won't. I'm not going to attempt it. Heck, I might even just wear a cowboy hat. That way, people, like, they know I'm American. They'll be like, ah, okay. Don't even try to speak German to this guy. I'll go to Berlin. We'll see where the Brits did the magic. What? They know who to blame. Or maybe I'll speak in an Australian accent. They'll think I'm Australian. Good day, mate. Shrimp on the Barbie. There we go. There we go. Then they won't know. They'll be like, ah, one of them Australians. Huh. Do Germans understand English? I mean, some. I would assume. I would assume so. You'll make friends then. Oh. I think I'll make some friends in Germany. I think so. If they speak English, I will make friends. You're a full USA flag clothing. Just wear all American flags. They still might think the cowboy hat is a costume. Chasing Sunday, I have no idea what you just said. Or 50% of Germans speak English, according to Google. I would think so. Going to Germany. I do plan on it. I'm also going to Germany. Yo, can we meet up? I'll be at Godot Fest. In November. Which I'm still saving up for, by the way, folks. I need to save up for a plane ticket. That's next. Plane ticket, and then I gotta save up for food. Food, plane ticket. Those are the two that we need in November. Why are those weirdos having a convention in Germany? Weirdos. They've had it in Germany for many years. Yeah, most people using the engine are from Europe. So that would probably be why. Most of those developers are in Europe. Yeah. Boom, boom. I'm gonna pull up to Godot Fest. Cool. Just remember this, Covino. Ein Pint Bier Bit. You just say, can I have a beer? They'll know what beer means. That's it. He doesn't seem like the kind of person who would drink beer. Pint of beer. Pint of beer, please. Or you just point at the menu. Do some hand signals. Not American size? Yeah, they're smaller, right? Pubs don't have menus. You just point at the top shelf. You point at the top shelf, and then you go, that one. And they go. How do I get Godot to run the scene in the editor like you have? Oh, easy. Go to game at the very top. Then at the three dots, click that. And then make sure that is not selected. We have taps. If anything, point to a tap. Kim, you're acting like I'm going to some like you're acting like I'm from some like Neanderthal type deal. I'm sure it's very similar. I can't imagine going to a bar is any different. You're from the dumb country. You say that, Cam, but you were just talking about wanting to come here. I cannot find that. Is it you click the game tab, right? Right here? Game. Germany is also very serious about their beer, and most of the stuff the US does not carry over there. Yeah. Yes. Are you on 4.4? Or are you on 4.3? You haven't met Americans. Cam, I would be careful what you say, especially because you're trying to come to the US. Yes, 4x4.1. Do you just straight up not have a game tab? If you have a game tab, then it brings you to this window. And then you press the 3 dots. I have a game tab. And then you have these 3 dots here. Toggle under editor, manage editor features. Oh, she found it. It is Linux. Ah, you didn't install the ability to do that on Linux. I forgot. You have to install your left click on Linux. That would be useful. North Pole didn't remove the French language pack. That's what the issue is. Ah. Which country is the smartest? I don't know. How do you measure smartness? Like, how do you measure that? Because if we look at this, World Population Review, what does it say? Japan? That would make sense. They're measuring by IQ. But IQ does not equal being smart. Taiwan, Singapore, Hong Kong, China, South Korea, Belarus, Finland, Liechtenstein, Germany, Netherlands, Estonia, Luxembourg, Cambodia, Canada. So I wonder, how are they measuring it? Yeah, well, define being smart. Yeah, exactly. Because there's different types of smart. There's different types of dumb. There's different types of all of that. It's like there's no objective smart, you know? You should have some high quality education? Yeah, seems like it. Oh my god, KFC now does 60-piece popcorn chicken bucket. Dope. We do like popcorn chicken. Gotta be the smartest place in the world? I don't know about that. Where can I buy it? Yeah, and how much is it? They got Harvard. Harvard doesn't... Again, just because, like, for example, if you go to Harvard, does that make you super smart? I would argue no. They're the same person. The only actual metrics I've seen are done by either IQ or literacy rates. Yeah, but we look at like IQ tests, and they're mostly pattern recognition. So is that how you're quantifying smart? I've always thought that kind of like stuff was really interesting on how they try to do it. Okay, got it. Let's go. Harvard students are smart. That's debatable. That's debatable. I'll just put it this way. The ones I've met, I questioned how they got in. It made me lose respect for Harvard University. Like as a whole. Like before, it used to be like, oh my God, Harvard. And then I met some of the people there and I went, MIT? I don't know about that either. It's like once you meet the people there, it's not like they're any smarter than your average person. They're really, really not. I'm sure there's a couple in there, but at least the majorities I've seen, nah. In terms of academics, they're leagues above you, above me. That's not true, Maisie. That's just straight up not true. There's a lot of factors that get put in on how they get to these places. Yes, it is. If that's a helpful thing for you to believe, then sure, buddy. Sure. But I would implore you to go there, to go visit, talk to some of the students, ask them how they got there, why they got there, and then you'll I'd be willing to bet your opinion would change. That looks gross. I would argue that the place where people speak the most languages is the smartest. What now? It's not bad. It's not bad. How do you know if they're dumb, though? I never said that they were dumb. It's more, you're more questioning, like, how did you get there? Speak lots of languages in Africa. True. Are the students dumb? No, I wouldn't say so. I don't think many of them. I mean, I'm sure there are some that would be considered dumb, but then same thing with smart. How do you determine if someone's dumb? How'd you get that feeling? Through conversation and not being able to hold a single sentence. It's almost as if smart is very subjective and more complicated than book knowledge or process oriented. It is. Plants speak. I'm making stew. Therefore, my stew is an apex of intelligence. That's true. That's true. Plants have feelings. They do. Didn't they prove that in Mythbusters? They were blasting. What was it? They grew 3 different greenhouses. One was blasting rock. The other one was like Mozart. And the ones that were listening to Mozart ended up growing bigger and stronger. And the rock ones melted or like wilted. I think that was on Mythbusters, which is kind of cool. Crossroom. Okay. Why is this crossroom so bright? It's not. It's a lie. Interesting. Einstein was considered dumb, rejected from unis. Yep. You don't know what is smart and what isn't. Not everything is it seems. That's what I've been saying, Lupo. That's what I've been saying. You don't know. How do you quantify? Bill Gates dropped out of Harvard. Bet he feels like an idiot. Like someone that's slow at comprehending basic things, like lacks common sense. Fluently in like 3 more beginner level. Still a lot. German, English, Turkish fluent. Spanish, French, Japanese beginner. He also pretty much manipulated his way to where he is. I think there's still a lot of work that would go in. I'm not one to quickly discredit someone else's work purely because I realize just how much effort it actually takes to do anything huge. And I think there's something to be said about that. Let's do this. Let's do this. You just said you got those feelings for some Harvard students. Yeah, I got some feelings about them. Doesn't make it fact. Feelings are not fact. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy thing is there's smart people in my class who are dumb. Like he lacks common sense. He's immature. All those things ends up getting perfect or near perfect scores and everything. Cool. Boom. Those are people that you encountered at Harvard, like even me, may seem dumb, but I'm not. I mean, it's all subjective. Guten Tag. What's the square root of pi? 12. F6. It's not 12. Had to step away. What are you working on now? Last time I remember you're planning dungeons. We are making the dungeon. And we're trying to put in the lighting. Trying to set up some decent lighting for the dungeon. It needs to feel spooky. You need to look at the boss straight ahead. So you just see him there. And all that. Oh my god, I used to know the square root of pi off the top of my head. Wild. It's not enough RGB gamer lights. That's true. That's true. It would actually increase our FPS performance too if we added RGB lighting. Because everyone knows RGB is what makes things run faster. If you didn't know that,
You want to receive
now you do.
beautiful crystals every month without breaking
That's why you see so many
know what you're
bright
thinking,
lights
it
and
must
stuff
be
within
too good to
games and all that. It helps with performance. Let's see here. RGB lights and stripes. Strips. RGB to my chili. Never ran faster to the toilet in my life. That's one way to do it. Yeah, that could work. What's your SAT score or ACT? I don't even remember, to be honest. I know my ACT was 32? If I remember right? Something like that. I don't remember my SAT at all. I never used it. I think it was lower. In comparison. That's all I remember, though. Wow, dude, you must be really smart. You're from MIT. Let's see. What is another way? Do I need to put an environment node on here? No. Let's try this. So let's take crossroom. The situational joke. What I said before. Lights. Props. I did my SAT. I do my SAT everywhere. What? What are SATs and ACTs? From Portugal. We don't have that. They're like standardized tests. They're supposed to show colleges and universities how prepared you are. But they're getting phased out slowly. Scores used for entrances, yeah. Like an entrance exam, I guess. But even then, maybe they're not. No, they're not like entrance exams, because you get entrance exams as well, depending on the places you're going. They have like a separate one every year. Gotcha. Bake? That is not baked well, but I think they'll be fine for now. I do my SATs every year. Good on you. In UK, they're called key stage exams, even though they never really counted for anything. Yeah, it's pretty much the same here. So I can maximize my score. Sure. USA could actually learn a few things about standardization. Metrics, Celsius, driving signs. You're telling me that you don't... Oh, that's the wrong button. You don't know what this driving sign means? You're telling me you don't know what this means? You're telling me that you don't know what this driving sign means? Or what this driving sign means? Because I don't. The whole world could unite and standardize something. But there's this weird... Sad that almost the whole world could unite and standardize something. This one weird cousin. Weird. One. There's multiple. There's a couple. But I do agree. I'm not really a fan of the whole imperial system. But it is better for... It's objectively better at telling temperature. Objectively. Like, the feeling that you get, objective. We use metric in USA all the time, true. It's not just using casual work, right? How come? So if you look at like Celsius, let's do temperature in Germany. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go, let's go with what place? We'll just do Germany, straight up. Let's go to Celsius here. 19 degrees Celsius. And then you look at Fahrenheit, 67. Fahrenheit's more precise when you're doing in-between feelings. because it's more based off of what it feels like outside. You get a better feeling. What up, North Pole? 19, it doesn't feel like 19. What's the freezing point in Fahrenheit? 32. It's terrible. It's not good for measurement of that sort. It's good for feeling, for purely feeling. Yeah, it's 32, true. Yeah. Celsius makes more sense. It's aligned to the freezing boiling point of water. Yeah, I completely agree. When I go out, I want to know if it's raining or snowing. It depends. I don't feel anything Fahrenheit. I feel in Celsius. Do you feel in Celsius? Is that a thing? Because isn't there a difference between... Oh, that's Excalijaw. Like, 19 degrees Fahrenheit could be... What? 67... Or 19 Celsius could be 67, 68, or 69 Fahrenheit. Something along those lines. That's 3 degrees difference. 3 degrees that you can feel. So it's like, is it a hot 19 degrees Celsius? Is it a cold 19 degrees Celsius? You kind of have to guesstimate there, which kind of blows. No way you can feel that? No, you can. Sure. All right. Ready? We can do a test here, Fiera. I want you to turn your thermostat down by 1 degree. Just 1. And you'll be able to feel the difference. Like, you can walk into someone's house who has their temperature at like 67 Fahrenheit, and you can feel if they switch it to 68. My AC doesn't work. Okay, well, this doesn't work then. It doesn't work then. Quick load. Boss. Boom. Let's do this. I want to see what happens. Lobby. 1966. That was close. 67. What is 20 degrees Celsius then? I'm temperature illiterate. I don't feel much difference. I wear a hoodie all year. Oh, crazy. Fahrenheit's more accurate. I think it's more accurate to your feeling of the weather, not to like measurements. Science. I don't think it's good at that. Boom. Boom. You should add a thermostat to the dungeon room, make it where you can have a boss that's uncomfortable. Change it by 1 degree, make them slightly more uncomfortable. Oh my god. Please. Please. These heads are just not good. There we go. I don't have and don't need an AC. Crazy. Crazy. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. Look at this. I was aiming at it. This is so bad. We need it to like lock on if there's an enemy colliding. I think it just needs to lock on. Aim assist. We need aim assist. All right, here we go. Nuts. Q free and base type nil. That ain't good. You're developing for keyboard and mouse, or going to add a controller? I'm going to add a controller eventually. That's why we're keeping our abilities down a little bit lower. So I'm trying to keep in mind, like, we're going to keep these buttons up here. Little A for jumping, maybe. Little X for dashing. And then you can have BY, your triggers, and all that. Are you unhinged? What does that mean, Maisie? What does that mean? Boom. Him? No. Chat? Yes. I think I'm pretty good. I'm chilling. Procedural. So let's move this forward. Boom. There we go. Now we go through it, and it works. First try. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Non-existent function, Q free, base type nil. Chat unhinged? I'm unhinged. Why? Why not just be hinged? Clearly I haven't been here for long then. More hinged than Stonehenge. More hinged than Stonehenge. Alright, why can't I do this room properly? Cross room, navigator, props, enemies. Maybe it's under props. Late 24 to early 25 was just pure chaos. That was a mess. Absolute mess. A lot of weirdos. Back when weirdos. Boom. Let's see. Next step. Set up next room. Packed rooms dot size. Game lobby. ROM Rapture got released. Mod team took it seriously. And it's become sane again. Yes, we got mods. Mods help. Mods are good. It calmed some of them down. Some of our loose cannon mods that we had have blossomed beautifully into their roles. Remember when you said you're gonna play music on stream? You're gonna add a song request feature? I don't think I ever said that. And the reason I have a feeling I haven't said that is because I don't listen to non-DMCA or listen to DMCA music. I only go with DMCA free for streaming. So I think you're gaslighting. I'm gonna call that gaslighting right now. Why? It's against TOS. You're gonna keep music in VOD? No. But it's still, even if it's not in the VOD, it's still like, you're not supposed to do it. I only listen to Run DMC. No, you're not supposed to listen to it in general. Saving the VOD creates a whole nother, I mean, that one, like, that's the quick and easy way to get in trouble, is save it as a VOD. But yeah, even when you're streaming, you're not supposed to. Now, does anyone really care at the end of the day? Probably not. Maybe if you say something and there's like the producer is listening to it and then you say something, then maybe, but yeah. On God, I thought I remembered you saying you're gonna add music. My bad. Nah. I split my music from Twitch VOD. Yeah. I mean, you can do that. You do multiple things. Like, for example, I'm splitting my music when I record. So I'm currently recording all of like the streams. I record every stream and I split all the music from there and I record it in 4K as well. So I do all that stuff, but yeah. Dang, didn't know. Yeah. I really don't think it's that big of a deal. It's more so I'm trying to do everything as like straight as I can. I've seen a few streams where the streamer listens to music, doesn't stream it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. By the way, do you stream? Fira does stream indeed. Show upgrade orbs. You were in my stream the other day? Let's see. Spawn, show upgrade orbs. How are we gonna do this? Why is it exploding? Set up next room. Packed rooms, pop front, instantiate. Add child, the new room. We await. We clear the doors. Get nodes in group, procedural dungeon door. Oh, there we go. Nope, they're there. Oh wait, no, not here. Nope, there they are. Oh, delete the wizard. That would be important. Nice to play Pokemon. Ooh. Omnilight, spotlight. So that should be good to go. Yeah. So we have no barrels. Let's see what the error is again. Never played Pokemon before? Wait, really? Crazy. Crazy. What is this? Non-existent function, Q free, and base type nil. Get tree, nodes and group, dungeon room loot. Loot size, -1. Oh. If loot dot is empty, return. Nah, we can't return. This is in the setup room. Continue. No, we can't do that. Okay, we'll just add dungeon room loot. Skeleton boss room. We'll add in dungeon barrel. And this should be dungeon room loot. Gold range. And we'll put the barrel over here. Did you make those assets? No, these are just K-Kit. K-Kit, Kenny, all free assets. Because these are all just placeholders right now. Boom. What did I make? Yeah, I don't think I made any of these really. These are all just placeholders. Ironic added a jaw and the little sword. Jaw and sword. Put the shader on. That was really it. Yeah. Boom. Never actually played the game before. Might get it tomorrow or something. Try it out. Yeah, would recommend. Pokemon's a good game to play. So if you haven't had that experience before, would recommend. Entrance. I need 2 doors. 2 doors. Okay. This doesn't look good. I need to probably lower these. What is this, Max? Square up. Password is the cookie. All right. Pokemon was at its prime before I was born. Oof. What the? Stream manager. Oh my lordy lord. Let this load. There we go. Boom. Bang. All right. Let's see. Play viewers game. Then dash max. Boop. Bam. All right. What is this? This is a game I made for the 2025 Duh Cookie Jam. Wait, is this Max? Let's be. What is this? Gonna make custom 3D assets later? I also like watching 3D modeling like Blender. Yeah, absolutely, TB. Planning on it. Planning on it. I don't know what we need to make yet. We're also going to be reaching out to some 3D modelers and hopefully get them, see if they'll help us out. I am talking to another streamer who does 3D modeling. I don't know if he's going to do it yet, but we'll see. Because I still need to give him a lot more information. You're a cookie that is trying to take off all of its sides to become a square. Interesting. Square up, buttercup. Ooh, nice. It expands. How do I play? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. What the? Oh, that's water. Oh. Cool. What the? Okay, that's water. Let me just... Oh. Oh, it resets when you hit the water. Oh. Oh, milk. It's milk. I keep saying water. Couldn't find a good milk splash effect. Okay, so I just do this. And then I come down. I go over. Boom. Be careful. Okay. A little bit over. Down, down, down. What the? There we go. Easy. Is this supposed to be hard? I think the other level was harder. Other level is definitely harder. Boom. 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 Nice. Okay. Oh, nuts. Don't know why those tiles are missing. Sometimes there's, when you export to HTML, it causes some weird things. I haven't figured out exactly why yet, but I know it does that. Boom. There we go. It's a neat little idea. I don't know why a cookie wants to be square, because I think we can all safely agree that round cookies are better cookies. I think we can all agree on that. Round cookies better. There we go. Wait, did the cutscene play? No. Well, good night, everyone. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. The huge. Boom. Oh, nuts. Might Godot tomorrow because now my brain couldn't. You got this. You got this. Get some sleep, rest up, and you'll be able to tackle it tomorrow. Easy peasy. Boom. Did I hit milk or something? What? Wait, what? Oh. Weird. Weird. Textures are missing. Ah. I was like, I didn't touch that milk. Okay, I have to go back. So then do the upper. So I think there's a milk texture there. There we go. That was what I was saying. Ah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Boom, boom. Bang. There we go. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. I'm trying to go fast. I can't. Oh, okay. You gotta take the game super slow. Oh, nuts. It is a little tougher because the movement, you're sliding quite a bit. I like the idea of this game though. But then again, like I said, don't you want your cookie to be round? What? Boom. A little bit lower. Smack it. Up it. Over it. down, over, down, up, over. What? Cookie itself wants to be square. It thinks that it will taste better that way. Ah, I see. At break 34, 33 left. Wait, what? 34, wait, what? 34 minutes? There's no way TB just got hit with a 34-minute ad. What? There's no way. There's just no way. Boom. Nuts. Oh, man. All right, take it slow. And then we'll, this needs tribute. Wait, TB, are you in an ad right now? TB monkey? There's no way. Okay, play it cool, play it cool. I wasn't touching the milk. What? I'll have to fix the textures in order to make it fair. You can tell me your thoughts now if you want. I think it's a cool idea. I think the textures need to be fixed for sure. Also the movement, if I was being really picky about it, the movement feels too slidey. Like it feels like I'm like a wet cookie, not a dry cookie, if that makes sense. It feels like it slides. Yeah, I think those are really the big ones. Is I feel like a wet cookie, the textures, but otherwise, I think it's a neat idea. For sure. Yeah, needs more dampening on the acceleration. I think so. I think that's what it is. Cause I need to feel like a cookie. What up, Condi? Boom. Did you get a haircut? Condi, you were here yesterday. I've had, yeah, yeah, a while ago, a couple days ago. All right, where were we? Skeleton boss room. Put the barrel in, and then it worked. But we need to fix our lighting, because these lights look gross. So if we bring them up in the sky a bit. That might be better. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That might be better. Maybe I need to make it brighter. Oh, we also need to add another door. That's right. Door. Door. How do I make the door an entrance? Let's see. Procedural. I gotta go to entrance equals doors, pick random. I see. So what we do instead is we don't have this door by the boss. Delete. Like that. And the reason we do that is because when the boss dies, we can summon the portal and that'll just bring him back to the lobby. I think that would work really well. Yeah. Let's go to meshes. Assets. Don't really have anything good to put in here. Banners, bottles, ceiling, floor, spikes, torch, trunks, doorways, T-split, corner, shells, pillar. Pillar. That doesn't look good. Delete that. Save. Boom. Bang. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do this. Do that. Delete. Return. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I guess we would add in the boss instead of putting a spawner in. Yeah. Skeleton boss room. Skeleton boss. And then there we are. Take the spotlight now. Make it a little bit lighter, a little bit darker of a color. Maybe a little bit more red. Looks spookier. So then you're like, oh no, that's not good. Okay. That could be cool. I think there is something wrong with the boss though. I don't think he can get hurt. Take damage. Source. Body tat. Wait. Take damage. Source. And then let's try that out. Skeleton boss room. Let's just play it. Oh, we don't have a character in here though. Yo. Lobby. Play. All right, and then the moment of truth. We go through. It works perfectly. There's the boss. And we're like, whoa, it's a boss. He doesn't trigger on us. What happens if I shoot him? Oh. Get wrecked here. So he's getting hit. Oh, I didn't run collision on that. That's why. 3D. There we go. No health bar. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing either. Gotta figure that one out. Nav region, bake. Grab him. I don't know why his health bar is not showing. Let's see. I had a big health bar, but we did change a lot. parameters, packed. Dead phase. Information tree, start fight. Okay. Just landed. Jump. Melee, ranged. Summon totem. This is jump. Take damage. Die. Throw if aggro. Go to the old game scene. Don't tell me there's something that starts them. Boss trigger. There is. The boss trigger is a area. Yep. It's an area 3D. I see. So when you hit the doors. Okay. And where do you connect? You connect to the boss. Okay, so we can do a boss trigger. And then all it does is it starts fight. Yeah. Go here. I think I'm just gonna do it straight up, honestly. Just straight up start fight. And then... Oh, I see. But then we don't need the body. Oh, we do, because it needs to say the player. I see. Well, why couldn't I just put the thing on the boss itself? So if I do a area, I guess because then you have to move it around. Yeah. Boss room. Area. Start. Boss. Add a collision. And we'll do a box. And then we'll do Y10, X100, 5. And just make a big wall. Yeah. There we are. Cool. Big wall. So then once you walk up close enough, it'll trigger, and boss goes crazy. Save. Node. Body enter. Boss. Pick. Start. Connect. Lobby. Play. Then we go through. Because there's no music. That's right. Just do that for now. We have a health. We should have get health bar. So could you set a time before activate? Yeah, we could set a timer as well. What I'd like to do though, oh, what is this? CSG combiner. Wait, what? Oh. Oopsies. Don't mind me. Messed up the collision. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. But yeah, what I was trying to go for is, instead of having a timer, I'm just envisioning you're with your buddy, you guys just cleared a bunch, and you're sitting there and you're just like, oh, that looks scary. Might even have to make them bigger, but you're looking at him, you're like, uh-oh. And so then you're like, all right, let's do it. And then he jumps at you and he's coming at you and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, I can't do anything. I'm hitting him. But it ain't working. We can make him a lot faster too. But I think having a bigger area for him is going to be more fun. So yeah, we're doing literally nothing to him. 5-hour battle here? Yeah. Yeah. That's weird that it's hitting him, because we're clearly doing damage, but it's going right through him. Do you eat spicy ramen? I do. I like spicy ramen. I'll put, instead of regular ramen, I'd take the regular ramen and then dump hot sauce in it. Hup, hup. Hup, hup. Boom. 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 Which one's regular? Like your standard like top ramen or whatever. The little packet that you get and you put stuff in it. That would be like your standard ramen, I guess. Like the dried stuff, it's like $1. Yeah. I'll take like 2 of those and then put hot sauce in it. Oh. There we go. It's weird, the dash is a little delayed. Are those ramen? Yeah. Those are ramen. I mean, I wouldn't call them like real ramen. That's weird. If we're doing an attack. Oh, because of the global cooldown. I don't think we want dash to be on our global cooldown. Ramen? I don't know what that is though. Yeah, this guy is too easy. He's too easy. I could solo him. He hasn't even hit us once. What a joke. You're a joke. You're a joke. We haven't even gotten to phase 2 though. Boom. 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 Ooh, that's kind of cheating. I can make it bounce off of inside of him, and that should do more damage. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, maybe we should go like this. Go to the boss. His max health is 12,000. Let's get his walk speed up to 10. And then his sprint speed to 16. And we'll turn on his ranged attacks as well. Max totems. We could do more than 3. We're going to keep it at 3 for now. And then on our wizard, basic attack, let's pump our damage to 1,000. There we go. Lobby. Play. There we are. Gourmet spicy. Did you say 4K health is plenty too? Would say 4K is plenty? Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be a big boss fight. Let's see what the speed is. Oh yeah, he's fast. Boom. 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 There he goes. Now he's shooting at us as well. All right. All right, he's getting spooky. Boom. Boom. Oh. Boom. Boom. Here, oh. He should be getting to the point. Oh, he dodged. What a jerk. Here he goes. Here he goes. Uh-oh. I can't hit them. Okay. Ow. Oh. There we go. Won't get hit. Not too bad then. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely we gotta mess with the balancing and all that, but what is this? Area? I guess we'd have to do get parent. That's the most popular one. Nongshin ramen. Yeah, I've never had that. It's expensive. Oh, it's a pack of 20. Okay. That makes more sense. On the floor, is 25 a hit? Yeah, 480 times to win. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see. Throw speed. Throw speed is 6. Are we setting that? What'd you have then? Like your standard cheap ramen, top ramen or whatever? Like the non-spicy Marichan ramen. That stuff. Yeah, like this. Your standard ramen. That's standard ramen. It's like 99 cents. And then you just pour a bunch of hot sauce in it. Bada bing, bada boom. I haven't had these before. But yeah. Boom. Bang. Bop. Pow. There we go. All right. Speaking of ramen, though. Those are American style? I think so. Even though it's cheap, it's good. Add some veggies, egg, bouillon. I don't know what that one is. But yeah, no, you can make some pretty decent stuff with it. But it's okay. It's okay. They're not healthy. They're not good for you at all. Completely filled to the brim with sodium. But anyway, speaking of all this food, I am starving. So, alrighty, folks, we're gonna call it here today. Whew. We got some boss stuff done. Got the boss room. We've gotta do some more setting up for the boss room, and I want to do that so then it completes the full game loop, and then we start adding on to the game loop. So adding in the session-based buffs, adding in the mastery stuff. And then we're cooking. We're only a couple steps away from having like a legitimate full game loop, a playable game. And then we got to juice it up and prepare to put it up on Steam don't put it on Steam, sorry. Put it up on Steam for wishlist, available for wishlist. So we're getting there. Spam the emotes if you got them. If not, then just say yeehaw. Yeah. Adios. Catch you all tomorrow. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube. Boom. I'm so hungry though. So hungry. My stomach, just speaking about the ramen, it was just going off.
Loving the goo as well.
Bye, YouTube.
I noticed